Good morning, everyone. I'm on time. Oh man, I was tired. I didn't get to sleep very much, but it's okay. My stomach's more angry than anything else. Morning, it's evening. Heretic, hello. Boop. There we go. Hello. Oh man, this is new. This is brand new. So, I'm very proud of this. I worked on it for several hours. I did a lot of research. I did some coding, which I was very proud of. And I'm using a whole new program that I've never used before called Mix It Up to get this to work. So it was something I was talking about for a long time now to do because I wanted to bring back the Scream streams. And I wanted to do it not just so like it's like an hour and like subathon type thing. So now we have the goal tracker, and then whenever that's filled, I'll just the next available weekend or time I'll do a Scream stream, a full length one. So it's like I don't want to say my full normal time because that's like 7 hours, but like at least 4. And so we can play like horror games together. We can play like Phasmophobia. If there's like other titles, I still want to play Until Dawn again. Yeah, I actually want to play a horror game. Wow, something's wrong with me. So at some point, we will be able to do that. But yeah, so I'm like super proud of myself. Also, holy crap, the info drop and stuff that happened today with BitCraft updates. Yeah. So, Clockwork Curse actually happened. I put out a video late last night, and this morning when I woke up, the video was like null and void. I was like, now I know how Jamaican jazz feels. Which is hilarious. So I'm calling it the Clockwork Curse. If you need some scary suggestions, let me know. Sounds good. I usually try to do like a little bit of a poll situation for people. That's what happened with Until Dawn. And then the second one was Outlast, I think. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. I'm trying to think. We've done Until Dawn, Outlast, Gone Fishing. Is that all of them? I feel like I'm missing one. Maybe not. Maker, hello! How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, my stomach today is not happy. I got through one Madeline. I have two. And I still have one of mine left. I haven't been able to eat it. But, let me start the update for Steam and BitCraft, and then we can get over the big news. Do you see the BitCraft announcement stream? What are your thoughts? So that's what I was. I have the note, the blog post. So once I get into game, I can pull that up. Let's go here. Start this. The fact that other than the clock workers coming after me, because I just put out a video, and then all the information changed. Other than that, we'll get into it. Pause these. Go over here. Is it not? Oh, there we go. Okay. We are in game, and everything's still the same. Hey, we have one in our backyard. That is hilarious. So, while we start this, these are things that you have to collect for, I guess, the new title. I haven't exactly seen how or what we have to do with it, but I know Tony has been all morning looking for these, so that's what we're going to do too. So, update. About that update. As of this morning, the poll has been closed. They said it was going to be until the 10th. However, it's not the 10th. They closed it this morning. With that, they've chosen option 1, which is just going to be the world wipe, and you get to keep your character. However, which I think is very interesting. Oh my god, is that Raid Shadow Legends? Oh my gosh. Yes, indeed. No, I'm kidding. Imagine if I became a raid streamer. So everyone's getting their option. They went with, hey, we're pretty much going to do everything. They found a way to make every single person supposedly happy. And so, yeah, what you can do. So all 3 options are here now. So either 1, you'll keep your character experience, or 2, you can choose to wipe yourself if you want. And then 3, the early access, this server that we're currently on, will stay like permanently. So at launch, if you choose to stay on this server as like a legacy server, and then launch is going to have their own new server. So it's literally all 3 options. All 3 options. So you get to choose what you want to do with it. I don't know if I would character wipe. I'm not sure, because I'm like level 60 in a lot of stuff. Also, am I getting any of these? What do I have to do for this? Oh, I have cloth on. Gross. Let's let's not have cloth on while I'm trying to gather something. Leather. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have food. What was the point of voting then? Hi Mom, how are you? You're just here listening to you. Is the video all messed up? Is something going on, or are you just like busy? Which also fine. Food. No. I'm tired. My stomach hurts. I didn't sleep very much, but other than that, oh, and hiccups. Everything's good. Okay, so what was the point of the poll? Was essentially to gauge the community's feedback. They were looking at like how split the community was and stuff like that, and very evidently very split. So yeah. Can I track this? Is this trackable? Resources? Oh, it is trackable. Yay! Okay. Wait, is it's still Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. This makes way more sense now. This makes way more sense. Okay. So they were trying to gauge the community, which one is great. Actually having player feedback. Two, seeing how divided people are is very interesting. I think it caused a lot of tension, unnecessary tension. People, like, one of the biggest things you'd never really want to do is split your community, like, against, or pit your community against each other. Unless it's, of course, your gameplay, like World of Warcraft has Horde and Alliance. But essentially what started to happen was people were like, oh, you voted for number 1, oh, you voted for number 3, and like getting like angry about it. So I think taking it down, going with their own option, but also giving everyone like their choices was probably the best play. Now I miss the times when I had cornrows. I love my dreads. My dreads are, this is like a 5-year investment. So yeah, I love having my dreads. Considering that 70% of the people voted not for option 1 and they went with it is strange, but the way they explained it is fine. I can see how it's good to keep progression, especially if they want to test endgame loops in the near future. Yeah, it was... It was very interesting reading that this morning. I didn't get to see, like, any of the dev stream, so I don't know if there was anything else explained during that. I still haven't gone back and watched the old ones. Bad cat, bad partner. It was very interesting that I was like, I saw the poll result last night and it was like overwhelming for like option 3. And at that point I was like, people are going to be so upset with this. I voted option 3. Only because I think having permanency would be really good for the player base at this point. Just there's so many people who are like, I'd only play if I get to keep my experience. And so I was kind of like rallying behind that. So like, am I disappointed? No. We get all 3 options. So I would say you use the time to do exactly what you like, and then you'll have your character still. The wipe is happening on the 26th. Maintenance is the 25th. So they actually calculated when like the wipe should be over, which is the 26th, because they said they were like, it's either a 24-hour window in which the server's going to be down. What are we going to do? But yeah, I'm excited. I don't know if I'm going to start over. I don't know if I'm going to keep my experience or start over. I'm thinking I'm going to keep my experience. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep my experience. This reminds me of mining in Warframe. I did some mining yesterday, the day before, I think. And I'm getting a little bit better. I'm getting a little bit better with the mini game where you have to like do the thing and then you get it inside the time, the bar, the thing. I'm getting a little bit better at it. I did complete my Nightwave quest, which was like get 3 gems or something. But yeah, it's very tedious. I don't like the fact that if I'm in one of those caves, a crap ton of mobs come after me. It makes me upset. I want dreads too, but I had to cut my hair. And I don't feel like growing it again. I looked so goofy for a while. Hey, that's fair. 26, perfect. I will be back from holiday by then. Oh, nice. Ready to join emberKat Empire. Yay! I'm going to be, I was going to say recruiting over the next, like, however long until the wipe. Sort of. I'm not going to be, like, picket signs being like, we are voting for number 3. Join us. Like, no, I'm going to be like, hey, if people want to join us, they can. Tony and Shock, I still need to figure out what they're doing. I know Tony is very focused on region 9. And apparently it's going to be 9 regions again. So they might go to region 9. Who knows? We'll have to see. But I think probably what will happen is region 9 as a whole, like Tony is going to probably vote on where to go with region 9, and then we'll probably follow him again. So it'll be like me following Tony, Shock following me kind of situation. That way we're still all together. That's the goal, is to still be all together. I voted option 3 knowing that there would be a wipe when free-to-play comes out regardless. The 2 servers feel bad. I don't know if I'd migrate with the free-to-play servers even though I love playing from fresh. I have a feeling I'm most of us are probably gonna go over to the launch server, but having like your main character being on, excuse me, my voice is all raspy all of a sudden. But having your main character still being accessible, I think is the good part. So yeah, depending on when launches, but I do think by then probably have everything you want done in the game on the main character. So I guess we'll have to see. We'll see if it's like in 3 months and there, not saying anything, but like for example, if the wipe, if 1.0 is in like 3 months, then I wouldn't probably join fresh. But if it's in like another 6 months or possibly even longer, then yeah, I'd probably join for launch. I've done so many like restarts in other games where I'm like, it's fine. I've restarted WoW. I've restarted Arcade. I was going to restart Warframe, and then that was tedious, and so I tried. The account was so low anyhow. I was like, it's fine. So yeah, we'll see. I don't mind. I think there's a little bit of like an excitement for starting over again. I'm not a fan of mining or fishing, but it is what it is. It can be chill sometimes, I guess. I wish we could actually like fishing rod fish. Oh, I'm frozen. Hi, webcam. Excuse you. Very unflattering. But, yep. That's so weird. Oh, I bet, no, okay. I was gonna say, because sometimes I have, Discord setting, and it wants to keep updating some weird, so it wants to update weirdly with, like, audio. And so sometimes it messes with the camera. But Thankfully, that was not the case. So, interesting blip, and I'm not sure what it is. But, let's see. We need to figure out what we're doing with the meteorite today. Seeing that there is a wipe coming up on the 26th, I'm not sure how much I want to do settlement-wise. So, I think at this point we might just try to level stuff as much as possible. We're not going to get the like level 100 titles before the 26th. But I mean, if we're keeping character experience, then pushing through to try and get higher tiers for when we restart might not be a bad idea. But again, I'm not sure if I want to wipe or not. I'll have to we'll have to see. I'll have to see with what everyone else is kind of doing, if they're going to start fresh. Because I don't want to be like the only one who has like max skills or like high level skills if everyone around me is choosing to wipe. What about the World Explorer World Explorer title? Didn't you say you wanted to see other people's ends? Yeah, I am gonna do that closer to like right before wipe. Let's see. So it would be Monday the 23rd, 24th, 25th. Well, actually, no. Because 25th is when the server goes down. So I would have to start. I wanted to do one day in each region, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. So it would be... Because I would have to start doing that like now. So 23, 24. Maybe 16, 17, 23, 24. Because I still want to play Warframe. And with the wipe being the 25th and it being Wednesday is perfectly fine. And then Thursday for launch. Yeah, we'll play BitCraft for launch. Actually, I'm gonna have to check my calendar. Because I think there might be some conflicting. Yeah, there is conflicting stuff. Okay. Do I want to do that now? Yes. Okay. Yeah, because that was going to be interview, but it's wipe day. And then I have my dreadlock appointment literally the next day. So, we'll see. Is there anything else? Oh, BitCast is this weekend. I still need to do the outline for it. There's going to be a lot to talk about. Let's say that. There's going to be a lot to talk about. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, meteorite. It was a pleasure knowing you. So yeah, what do these do? Maybe sold to Roomba. Okay, wait. Let's go talk to Roomba really quick. How many of these do we need? Also, is it tradable? I'm assuming so. Hi, Roomba. What do you want with these shards? Hi. Trade. We need 2,000. And then this is the end of the world and the start of a new one. Consuming this will add a collectible to your vault. Can be converted back to a deed. Okay. We need 2,000. Yeah, this title will carry over. The Reawakened titles, the Explorer titles. If you have any of the early ones, so I have like Alpha Awakened. I think there's also the Reawakened or something. What is it called? Early Awakened, that's what it is. So I have Alpha Awakened and Earlier Awakened. I have a hair. It is like tickling my nose. It is very, very, very annoying. There we go. It's like having, like, if everyone has owned an animal before, and you get like that one piece of like fur. Stop. Oh, wow. Okay. Sure. I crashed. Interesting. My computer must be on the fritz. If it crashes again, then I'm gonna have to do some setting changes because it might still be overclocking, which is weird. I don't think our power went out. It might have. Usually that happens if like the power goes out for some reason. It like puts my computer on fritz. I have it attached to a box thingy, the plug box thingy. I can't think of what it's called right now. Surge protector. So I know it's not like zapping it, but my throat today. Jeez. Maybe I'm actually getting sick. Oh no. Okay. Hopefully that. Nope, my voice is still. Gah. Okay. Maybe that'll work. If not, deal with raspy voice. Is Tony finding them this easy? You found 2? I think so. I think he. Actually, let's jump over really quick and see what he. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think they're definitely finding them very quickly. They have like a crowd of people. I wonder where they're at. Where are they located? Interesting. Maybe I'll leave it up for a second and see if I can see on the map. My face is very angry. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay. Hopefully my face is done exploding. I might actually be getting sick. Oh no. We went out Friday? I think it was Friday. Yeah, I think it was Friday. We went out Friday. And usually anytime I go outside, I get sick. So hopefully not. But knock on wood, fingers crossed. We'll see. I still haven't been able to see. Ah, there we go. Hi. How do I live without you? There we go. Outside is bad. That's why I stay home and game much safer. It's true. It is very true. It was for a friend's birthday, so it was nice. But it is definitely being in public. And there are germs in public. But yeah, I have like raspiness. My stomach has been awful all day. I went to bed like 5:30 or something. So like I think I slept for maybe 4 hours. Maybe more. I'm not sure. Mir, hi Mir, how are you? Sorry I couldn't like answer your question further. Cuz I don't know. But I did contact and let them know, so yeah. So we will see. We will see what happens. You good? You just walked the dog? Nice. That reminds me, I should probably take my goldfish for a walk. Sorry. Now walking back home. Nice. Oh, hi. I'm outside. Oh god. Oh god. No. Not again. Oh man, that's funny. I mean, that is interesting to think of. I wonder if my therapist will take that as an answer of, have you gone outside today? I'd be like, yes, I was outside. I just don't have to tell them in what context. That's so funny. Yeah, where are they? I don't think they're by me. I don't think they are. No, because according to the map, there's like a swoop and tower, so they're definitely out somewhere else. And we have 162. I hate how these bots think they are better viewers than us. I know. The audacity. The audacity. It's very interesting. Like, that's why I had follower only mode on for like the longest time. Was because I was getting a lot. Well, one, it was to prevent hate raids, and then two, it's because of the bots. And I was getting a lot of bots, like in the very beginning of when I came back to streaming. And so it was just way easier to do follower only. Now it's just easier to like ban them. Even though, hey, if you follow, you add 50 points. Yeah, bots are super bad. The view botting also is huge. It's probably why the bots are so prevalent, because they recognize people are using them. So, there's a few people that that I know who view bots. Does it count if I follow again? I don't know. That's actually a good question. Unfollow and follow again. See if it works. Eagle, hello, how are you? How are you this morning? Oh man, that's funny. 10 days. I don't have that kind of money to buy viewbots. Also, that's a little lame. Yeah. I can't upgrade village. Okay, that's fair. Not bad, just floating around. Nice. Did you watch the dev stream this morning? Also, what else were they talking about? Was it just the results from the poll? Or did they actually, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, release new information? Time to give you 1 billion viewers. So, I think it's pretty funny, that with viewbotting, you can definitely tell that they are bots because they have, their names are like Winter Rainbow, Spazzy Turtle. Like, they're always two words that make no sense. Or some of them do make sense, and good on you, bot. But yeah, you can definitely tell. Especially if it's one or two people, that's different. But when you have like, when you like look, random name generator, yeah, if you look at like the viewer list and you see nothing but like bot names, it's like, yeah, you're view botting. 9 regions, yeah. Okay, so 9 regions were confirmed. At 400 day login, I'm getting primed viewer mod. 900. No, sorry. I mixed that up. 400 day. 400 day. I read the 9 and then the zeros. It's going to be a long day. So yeah. Yeah. At 400, I'm trying to think is how, so a little over a year. Yeah. That's, yeah. You can get the titles until 1.0. The 100 ones, I thought those were just the reawakened ones, that the 100 ones, yes. You get, oh, today they can still be gotten. Well, that's good to know. Also, next world will be forever. Yeah. I read the blog post at least a little bit where all 3 options are being a thing, where character experience, you can choose to have character experience or you can choose to wipe, and then early access server will be a permanent legacy server. That is not set in, well, I was gonna say, because according to the thing, it is, because they're going with everyone's option. Where does it, for players who want to know that their progress in the game is not in vain. Oh, actually, I can just copy this and then, there we go. We're also doing a few things for players who voted the other 2 options. Progress in the game is not in vain, who have not tried the game because they don't want to lose all their progress. We are also announcing that when we create the final BitCraft world, we will not be wiping the early access world. Players will keep their progress when the final world launches. We do not believe this will split the community because the vast majority of players will be playing BitCraft for the first time in the launch world. So yeah. He said for the other server will be seen when the end. Yeah. He will have to see where they are at when the end of the era comes. They will determine if they keep the world after wipe. Got it. Also, they kind of said no wipes until 1.0. Yeah. I have heard that a couple of times now. About. Right. Well, I was gonna say, they have talked about with like Spacetime Database and their new updates and stuff like that, not needing to take the server down to like implement new stuff. It's just a matter of like they have to take the server down for like the land generation. And then with the Empire system like completely changing, that's kind of a valid reason for the wipe. But unless they completely decide to change again, they should be able to implement everything. They have to take the server down for 2 reasons. Code, more code, and code. Yeah, space-time database updates. I wonder how often that happens. Oh, they're going to do 25 regions so they can add other things to them and open them up once they're added to other things. Yeah. And 2 data migration. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious if with the 25 regions, if they're already going to be in the game and they just make them visible, or if that's something that they are just like, we're going to implement them as it happens. That'll be interesting. Because I have a feeling if they're in the game but they're not visible, people are gonna like data mine that. What's this? Server status. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that there was an issue with that. The recovery stations have been updated. You should be able to recover items without any item deletion now. Nice. Though it won't matter. Question mark. Connecting to chat. Oh no. They will be out there, but if we can see them or not will be another thing. They talked about not every region won't have the normal biomes. Yeah, that was something with the video that I made. So, one sec. I thought I had to sneeze. That was something with the video that I made. I talked to a couple of people where I'm like, hey, what information do we have on this? And one of the pieces of information that I was reminded of was that they're going to have like different biomes for each region, more like region specific ones that kind of make regions unique. So yeah, they're planning to try at least give us a veiled map. Ooh. Kind of like what we have already, I'm guessing, which you would just see the outline of stuff. Like, you see the outline without seeing the... Interesting. I don't know. I'm torn if I want to know everything or not, but... As Mir says, it will just be data mine day 1. Yeah. I'd be curious to know if BitCraft map updates like immediately or not. Because if that's the case, man. Gonna have to be like on it. Ooh. Oh no, that would... I was gonna say, I wonder if during maintenance, but that's not possible. I don't know. Lunar, hi, how are you? 99. During maintenance, it's still data mineable during maintenances. I'd like to see what biomes they will have in each, not really a specific place, but just a key showing a list of them for each. Interesting. Okay, so during maintenance, as long as the back end is up. So I guess that's going to be the time to plan, is the 24 hours before. Well, that's good, because Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday we can prep. Oh, excuse me. Yes. What? Okay, BitCraft. Something's going on with my computer, I think. Let's open this. Let's go to full screen while I figure out what is up with my computer. Oh, okay. So servers are up just beforehand. That makes sense because if they're working on stuff. The empire I'm with is thinking of joining the region you, Shock, and Tony are going to. Oh, nice. That way everyone can be together. Okay. Yeah. Yep. My computer, for some reason, my overclock. I'm listening to my computer. It was at 57 and I drop it down to 54. So for some reason, it decided to reset itself, which means we probably did have a power outage at some point. There we go. Let's close that out and restart the game, and hopefully we won't crash anymore. Fingers crossed. But yeah, I talked about it a little bit earlier, which is we don't necessarily know exactly where we're going to be heading yet. So it might be region 9 again. If there's 9 regions. 9-9 might stay 9-9. If that's the case, yeah, we'll have to see how it's like laid out and stuff like that as well. But I have a feeling that's probably going to be what happens. 9 region, yeah, that was. I just don't know how the layout might work with 9. It's going to be the 3x3 still. Okay. So we'll still probably end up being 9-9. Most likely. 9? We'll have to see. I would laugh so hard if our selected biome is a swamp. Like how each region is confirmed to have like something that's unique about them. Man, it would be hilarious if region 9 was a swamp. But the middle 3-3 will be 5x factorial, but it will be accessible. Oh, interesting. How do you think the map is going to look now with all the empires scrambling for a piece? I hope there will be a lot more smaller empires pop up. I know Region 8 has a bunch of little empires who formed an alliance to compete with the larger guilds. I think, based on what I've heard for the system having the towers already set on the map, that way people can't troll or mess with them, or it's like more ergonomic, like it fits together better versus like you have like this like 3 towers that are like right next to each other. That doesn't really matter. So I know that's gonna be, I don't know how like the grid pattern's gonna work or something. So I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see if it's conducive to small empires or not. I was trying to say hi and it didn't work. So I think with the map being or with the watchtowers being fixed locations, it'll be easier for people to like negotiate probably on watchtower stuff. Instead of like having that battle of like, well, I want to put a tower here and it's conflicting here, and yeah. So I think having smaller empires pop up, be like, I'll give you one watchtower. And then you can like choose if you like where, yeah. So hopefully I'd be interested to see more smaller empires pop up. I don't want to go for a big empire. I want to go for like a medium, I guess, empire, but we'll have to see. The main pack is about to go to Ashen if you want to join pack for meteorites. I was trying to look on the map. Where's Ashen? Because I was gonna say I have all these like around me. It's in the plains. The plains? There's... I don't know where the plains are. I do hope in the future that they have... Aha, there we go, Ashen. I hope in the future they have a searchable feature for the map. So you could just be like, name. Hopefully. Fingers crossed at some point. That is a thing. Okay. I guess I could just give up on this one, right? I do have to head back home. Yeah. Okay. Home. That looks so cool. Oh, that's great. Okay. Let's drop off these. Drop those off. And then do that. And then we will head to... Ah! No, don't chop down the tree. Gosh. Yeah, the teleport animation and then your shirt and your hat stick around for a moment is hilarious. I never understood the point of towers. To me, it would have been... Or it made more sense for the Empire area to be related to the towns that the Empire... Yeah, and their location. I could definitely see that as more of a... Everyone is here. Oh, yeah. Tony has decided to free ball. He until wipe. Hello. Okay. I guess I'm just following the pack for now. I changed my hub in Warframe, so gotta take an hour or two to redecorate again. I'm looking forward to decorating, but at the same time, not really. It seems so tedious, especially with small intricate things like the little what's the word I'm looking for? Statues and stuff like that. But doing the actual like, or using the interface for it is actually good. I didn't have too many problems with it. Just played Enshrouded for the first time last night. How was it? I still haven't played Enshrouded. I had a few... I've had a few people, like, tell me that I need to do it. My dad being one of them. That's... Cube. There we go. He has Cube. I liked it. Just did the intro since it was late when I started. Oh, nice. Yeah, I watched a good amount. I was gonna say, I watched a good amount of the, like, teaser videos and, like, the stuff on Steam. So, it looks good. It reminds me of, like, Valheim and a better Valheim. There's so much to do in there. Yeah, that's what I saw. That is a pack. Do you all get the same points? Yes. This sticks around for a certain amount of time, and then it's all based on our speed, our craft speed and stuff like that, or our gather speed. So we should still be getting them at the exact same rate that we were solo. It's gonna be a while. We're at 300. I wonder, what is Tony at? Tony, what how many are you at? Come on. 969. Jeez. Okay. Nice. So that works. We have ad break starting in 20 seconds. I seen just people stream of it and I owned it for a while. Just recently got a video card so I could play. What kind of video card did you get? But yeah, the person that shock raids, like late at night when Dragon something, they were playing it. And I stuck around and watched for a little bit. And I think it was mostly like house decoration. And I was like, oh. Oh, nice. 3070. Good cards. It's actually kind of funny. I had this conversation not too long ago where I was talking about graphics cards and how some of the earlier models or earlier editions are actually better than like the later ones. So like there's some in the 30 series that is just way better than like the 40, and they're cheaper. It's just a matter of longevity. But even then, sometimes even getting like a high-end card, sometimes it doesn't last like more than like a year, depending on how the gaming industry is. It's so funny. I kept telling people, oh, we're going to need a new PC for Ashes of Creation. Not anymore. Don't need a PC for that. But I know that game, when it was a game, was very ambitious with their graphics and what they were trying to implement. And so it would require like a really high-end, really high-end PC. So yeah. Lunar, if you're still here, the title is Account Bound. But yeah, you keep it. Yeah, I was gonna say, hopefully they don't have us mining 2,000 of these for a title that lasts, like, what, 15 days? Something like that? Though, I could see something like that. Imagine if there was an event that happened. Well, I was gonna say the jackals just happened, so you'll have the jackal pets like for a limited time. There is that. But now you know that the jackals are a thing for later on. It's funny how a lot of people, for like a couple of months now, were like, "Oh, jackal pups, jackals." Yeah, it's very interesting. Unless it got data mined early. Indeed, it is a meteorite party. The sky is falling. I need 2,000 of these meteorite shards. Oh, the sound of everyone hitting at the same time. Let's keep the volume back a bit. I'm out here hitting one on my own. I was doing that earlier until they were like, "Come join the party," and I was like, "Okay." If you come up to Region 9, we're so here's Yanot, and then Ashen. So we're right by the dungeon. Oh, excuse me. Jeez. What is this announcement? With the upcoming wipe, the R9 Empire is officially forming. Focus on preserving the Region 9 spirit. We plan to build a central city while also welcoming players who want to establish their own settlements. Whisper me for details. Oh, that's cool. I wonder... I was gonna say, I wonder if that's different from what Tony's deciding to do. Or if he's part of that as well. I don't know. From what I understand, they're not going with 9 regions next month. Oh, DevStream today, I guess, confirmed that they were starting with 9 regions again. So, as far as we know, as of this morning. I think Tony is doing his own thing. Okay. This ox. I'm gonna have to like... I haven't finished the VOD yet. I was going off to... I haven't been able to watch a single dev stream. Don't click the ox. Oh, that's funny. I should, settings. Okay. There we go. Now we can actually see. I am in the ox. That's funny. Where? I'm trying to like figure out where I want the audio volume. I think this is okay. I should have grabbed my berserker pots for gathering these. Yeah, I thought about for like 2 seconds and then I was like, I don't have any. So I was gonna see about maybe buying some, but at that point I was like, it's not worth it. But yeah, I want to figure out how many people are expecting to do empires, how many people are expected to make empires, and if we're all in the same region, how it's gonna like work out tower wise, kind of like a little bit of ahead of time. That way people can kind of like spread out. Because if everyone's like, oh, I want this particular space, then we're kind of going to be fighting for a land, which is not 9-9 spirit. I'm not making one, but part of one, unless things change. I thought about not making one, but then I was like, we have an okay amount of people in the community and people that are wanting to join us. So I don't want to like end up putting them in another person's like empire or settlement. And so we are going to apparently bust my nail. Wow. How did I do that? But yeah, we're gonna have our own. One sec. I'm very distracted. My nail is broke. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. But yeah, because having a community, if it was like 1 or 2 people, then it would be like different. I'd be like, okay. If it's like Hrothgar and Pat, then it's like meh. But with it being at least like, so far we've had 8 to 10 people that said that they were going to be joining up. Now it's different if they actually do. So we'll see. But I plan on at least making something. Broken nail while mining. You need to send BitCraft Online a worker's cock. That's funny. I actually have my phone booping. Why am I booping? Ah, right. Thumbs up. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. There we go. Okay. I had to actually trim my nails. Normally my nails are like A-long. Like that I usually have like longer nails. But yeah, I had to trim my nails down to play Warframe. Having the long nails, I kept clicking like shift and control, and my like, yeah, it was just a pain. And like having to constantly have like fine-tuned movement, I was like, I can't have the long nails. And so there was one mission I was going through and I just kept failing. And as soon after I like chopped my nails down, I was able to play so much better and I got through the mission like pretty quickly. It was just so funny. I'm like, wow. Nails make a huge difference. Yeah, I'm just confirming this is where everyone is going. It looks like it. But yeah, it's just so funny that, yeah, I had to chop off my nails. And then I don't know if I'm gonna like try and keep them short or not. It might just end up being like we trim them when I can't do missions anymore. It's so weird though, like feeling things with no nails. It's like a cat getting declawed. When I used to get fake nails, I used to get like pointed, like hyper pointed stiletto heels. heels, nails, stiletto nails. Yeah, I like those. Except for I hated what it did to my nails and my fingers. I'm getting rated. Why am I getting rated? Why am I getting rated? Oh, you mean like Twitch raid? Oh. I actually thought we were talking like in-game. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, he doesn't normally stream on Mondays. But since the dev streams, it's very reasonable to stream on Monday mornings. I don't start or early enough. If I started an hour early on Mondays, then that would be different, but there's no way. I'm bringing all my castles to get your towers. That's what I thought. For a second there, I thought, like, legitimately that it was an in-game raid. But yeah, I can't get up that early. Today, I was surprised. I got up like 9:15. And then I was like, okay, we gotta do this. And we did. And we were here on time, which was nice. Though my body is very angry. Very angry. Well, hello. Bling. Welcome, raiders. I don't have my shield wall emote, so you'll have to deal with shield wall as a me thing. Hello, welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. From Southern Region 2 to East side of Region 9. Do you realize how long that takes? Well, considering I did it from Region 3 to Region 9, yes. Hello. Welcome. How was stream? Did you get to watch any of the dev stream? Because I didn't. It's so funny. You're raiding, but you're standing right there. It's funny. I wonder how many people are still here from the dev stream, right? You watched most of it. Okay. Was there any... Right over? Yeah. Was there any different information? I know they said 9 regions. I read the blog post, so all 3 options are happening. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else that... Oh, it's very obnoxious. Zoom out. I'm trying to think if there's anything I missed. Hi Song, hi Yo. Cthulhu, I watched some of it. Nice. I remember Ember Isle gave me my startup in Region 3. With all the saggy buy orders. Nice. Confirmed more biome diversity. Okay, that was what we thought. Hi Ravy. So how's things? Things are going well. A lot to consider and a lot to think about with this new update. Eventually be 25, yeah, that did say 9 regions, but then would assess if they need to expand, so it could be more than 9. At least they're keeping with the 9, so 9. Yeah, so 25 regions I think is the ultimate goal if they get enough people. Yeah, I guess the idea is that there would be 9 regions to start in the middle of a larger option pool of more regions around that, yeah. Not all will open at the start. Please let us zoom. Oh my gosh, imagine how terrible that would be. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. 25 regions and you have to go to get to this other side. 5x5 with 3x3 open at the start. Oh yeah. I hadn't thought of navigating the map in that mess. Oh my, yeah, that's oh, yep, they better let us zoom out. Think about the TP energy required to go from region 1 to 25. People are never gonna see each other. That's the stuff of nightmares for my carpal tunnel. Yep, I'll have to bring out my wrist guards again. I hope they make the region slightly smaller and not include all biomes in regions. So they did say that not all the biomes were going to be in regions, so it would require people to explore or trade. Each region will have a little bit more of a diverse cluster, I guess, of biomes. So each, like, there's gonna be something specific that you can get from like each region. Apparently it'd be easier if the map wrapped around. Yeah, they will still be a square, so it'll be max be 5 regions across in any direction. That's going to be very interesting with what happens with region 5 at that point. It might get even, oh, I stopped mining. It might get even more crowded because that's really going to be the center of the map, unless they like, hey, that region 5 is the one that doesn't have teleport points. They want to do something with the center. Yeah. Because, I don't know, it wasn't a problem early on, I want to say, but once things started to quiet down, region 5 was like really the only, like, if you wanted a good market, going to region 5, but then also I think it was like hyperinflated at some point, so like the outer regions had like cheaper prices. So I did think it was very interesting that each region kind of had its own ecosystem and their own market with, like, they had their own economy, which was really cool. And I wonder how that's going to be later on with like trading and stuff. It'll be interesting. We haven't even hit 500 yet. Jeez. But yeah, I'm curious. They gave the option of either keeping your player experience or deciding to wipe it. Have people kind of decided what they plan to do? I'm still on the fence. I'm not sure. It depends on like what. I think it depends on what the majority of people go with. So that'll be a discussion to have. Like, I don't know if Tony's talked about it at all during his stream, if he's decided to keep or wipe, because essentially it's every single option. So option 1, keeping experience. Option 2, full wipe. And then option 3, the final wipe. Or yeah, the final wipe. So with all of those options, according to the blog post, they're all going to happen. I was thinking of wiping. I kind of want to start fresh. Also, there's no way I can get any of my skills to 100 in the time left. We discussed an underdog title if we wipe. Ooh, that would be cool. I don't care about profession XP, but my skill professions, I want that 80 boat. Yeah. That's true. The 100 skill titles now track to the end of... That's what I've heard. Yeah. I can't tell if it's my nose or if something is actually, like, on fire. It smells smoky. They said the level 100 wipe or title will continue after the wipe. So we have... to win early access ends. Got it. Yeah. which is good because I definitely, I think they should give people something for having accomplished stuff like already. So like Metronome definitely deserves having a title. And then anyone who's gotten to like level 100, I think they should get a title, but offering a 100 title for everyone, because yeah, because people need to be recognized. Everyone trickling in, it's so good. All the cubes. Ah, I'm stuck. There we go. Look at everyone, like just a mosh pit of picks. But yeah, I'm curious. I mean, we have until 1.0 to get the title. And people who focused on one thing to 100, I think pretty much got it done in like a couple months, right? When was the first 100? It was that fishing, right? Well, fishing's also hyper easy. There's two different titles. One is legendary that does not carry over, that we can still get. But we only have 2 weeks for the reawakened ones. I thought Metro was first. For exploration, yeah, but for professions. Because I think it was like Jay something who did fishing and was like the first 100. I just don't know when he actually got it. Not anymore. They just said in the most recent stream can get 100 title after wipe. That's what it was, not J, a Y. Young was the first for fishing. Okay. Because I thought I heard somewhere or read somewhere that what is it, less than 50 people have like 100? I think you can look on BitJita and like search that way, I'm sure. But yeah, it's not that many people that actually like chose to get something to level 100. I do think if they had told people like a month in advance, like more than what we have, so like 2-month notice, people probably would have tried a little bit harder to get like level 100. You'd have 0 people with the reawakened sailor's title. But yeah, the fact that the 100 titles are being implemented or offered after this wipe, I think is really nice. And then people have a goal to work towards, being like, I really want this title. So I would not have been a journalist if 100 titles were known. I have to blow my nose. Give me 1 sec. I realized I was like, I need to blow my nose. My face decided it was going to be very angry. Very angry. But yeah, to go back to what I was saying before, I have been an omnicrafter like the entire time. And so I think what I would have done was in my spare time focused more on doing one thing. I would still have like, let's look at the skills. Or the professions. So like with everything here, I would still probably level it up pretty much the same. But then like fishing being 74, I probably would have just like in my free time spend more time fishing to get it higher and higher. So eventually it would like hopefully hit 100, but I don't know. I think once you get into the 80s, this grind, like, I think when I tried to do the XP calculator, I don't know if I did it properly, but it told me like it would take almost a month to get level 100 from 74. And I was like, I don't know if that's correct or not, but I also don't know how to use the calculator. So, meh. Omnicrafting for life. I can't help it. I do it in every game that gives me the option. Any game like Final Fantasy 14 with all the jobs. Oh yeah. Omnicrafting for Omnicrafter is definitely the coolest word I've heard today. Yeah, I've been using it quite a bit. I think since launch. Or not launch, but the start of BitCraft. Omnicrafter. I think that should be a title. Omnicrafter. It sounds cool. Has anyone got hunting 100? I have. Oh, one person. I feel bad for that one person. Hi, Voxel. How are you? I find hunting the hardest to level. Yeah. I'm going to definitely focus more on it later on. Because I think that was one of my weakest points. Trying to like do anything. My hunting was so low. So yeah, try to get everything from like 20 to 30 to 40, like all at the same pace, I think is what I'll probably end up doing. Hunting is so much better than launch. Yeah, I agree. Plus with the hunting goat. Hunting and sailing are my two highest levels. Oh, wow. And sailing. Did you get it from doing the tasks, or did you go out and like get more of the flotsam and stuff? You can now keep moving. We have mounts 1000% better. Yeah. The only thing is I don't like how few cargo slots it has. So hopefully at some point I hope they like tier it up so that it's like the mounts, so you would have like a hunting ox at some point. Or more so a hunting deer with a little bit more slots. Yeah, it's because it's the male-female versions of all the animals that really hinders it. Large portion was tasks. I almost had the clipper when Floatson came. Nice. Yeah, I rushed to get Skiff, and I think Cow was one of the first ones that had the clipper on the server. And after he got it, I was like, I'll just wait. They said all deployables were being worked on. That's cool. Or make all animals unisex. Yeah. I really wish they would increase the number of treasure and decrease the shipments. 50 isn't the hard one to hit at all. Increase the number of treasure and decrease... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, because you get a bunch of the parts. Talk to Svim to upgrade your Svim. Upgrade Svim. Ultra Svim? Also, I heard about that. So now the Svimmer. Oh. Yep. Wait, what is this? According to chat, they also hinted something that the task is more of a placeholder, and in the future we get more quests to do for the travelers instead. I don't know if that's a thing on Wipe already. Huh. That's something I haven't heard of. I do see, like, the quest system being utilized a lot more. You can bring Svim to the water, but you can't make it Svim. That's great. From what I looked at, you need 40 sailing for the cargo skiff. Now, you need 40 sailing for the cargo skiff now. I kind of hate that. Meh? Oh, is it because... Yeah, it's double. I was gonna say... I was thinking the clipper. Because I was like... Oh. Clipper is 50? When you read the new sailing missions. I was gonna say, maybe... I don't know. That is something that I'm kind of thinking about. Mysterious helmet. I don't even know where to get these. The notes. Apparently... Oh, and I don't have this yet. That's a lot of tasks. I'll work on that later. How do you find the meteorites? Also, hi. Meteorites are just everywhere. And then once you click on one, then you can track it. But yeah, I logged in and there was one like, ow, super close by. And then for these, I think people are just exploring. If they're following me, they're... Ah, that's so funny. I was just unlocking the map. Because I have to go to bed. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, and enjoy. Or I hope you rest well. Thank you very much for stopping in. Biome specific? I don't think so. Or you can use the BitCraft map. Yeah, that's true too. Because you can use the resource, third-party resources to track them. Oh god, we are following Ember. I have no idea where I'm going. It's so funny. Oh man. Oh, that's so good. Yes, much fun. Yelling. Man, that's so funny. We were at 630, so we should be able to get this done today. At this rate, we should be able to get it done. I guess what I should do... Has it been confirmed that the meteors are tradable? Because I was gonna say, if that's the case, what I should do is like stockpile a bunch for... How many do we need? 2,000. But I should stockpile a bunch for people that might not be able to log in. No, let's see. Yeah, because I'm like, you're already in at the thousands, I think, right? Oh, never mind. I went to click on your stream and then I realized you're here and you rated me. So there is no stream. Good job, Kat. 1,300. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're going to be done super soon. But I think, are they tradable? I hope they're tradable. Because if that's the case, like I said, I will probably like Hrothgar. I guess what the other thing I could do, and I'll do it later, I won't do it now, is having an alt farm. Faye, hi Faye, how are you? But I think I might have that, do that later. That way I can get more for more people. What are y'all doing? We are collecting stardust. Well, actually, star shards. The Hexite meteor event is going on until the 25th. Turning big meteors into little meteors. Yes. You need 2,000 of them to get the title. So, do we know what the title is yet? The name of the title? So yeah. The fact that this is a group event is so much better than if this was like a single node per person. Hexite Pioneer. Oh, is it the Pioneer? Okay. Diana, hello, how are you? I finally got the your emote. Where is it? Where wow. I have a lot of emotes apparently. I am still scrolling through emotes. This is ridiculous. Well, I've also, you know, been on Twitch for forever. There it is. Wait, you get more with more people? I don't think so. I think it's still the same. Hi, Tom. How are you? Hello, gamers. Hello. Doing well. I got affiliate the other day, much in part to your raid earlier. Thank you for... Aww. Yay, congratulations. That is awesome. Did you name it Ember Isle, like from AtLab? Just curious. What is that? What is that? Oh, yep, sorry. Yep. The Last Airbender. I googled it. I'm like, I don't do well with shorthand. Terrible. With your permission, I would like to quickly advertise a monument level build project that is being kicked off in Region 2. Yes, please do. Let us know what this this project is for Region 2. Is it giant terraforming? I saw that Vel made a castle, which is super cool. That's it's on YouTube. Shoot, I'm not mining. No, actually, Ember Isle came about because I originally wanted something that like people knew was like ours. And then someone had suggested like different names that had Ember, and then Ember Isle seemed to like roll really well. And so yeah, it is funny though. I didn't think of Avatar. Fragowitz, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. It did. It updated. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, that is so awesome. It updated. Okay. Sorry, I'm very proud of this. I am very, very, very proud of this. It took me hours to figure out. Is that Spriggle? Over in Region 2, we are building a massive pyramid over near Alexandria Claim. This is Spriggle. Let's be casuals. Any and all volunteers would be greatly appreciated and welcome to be part of the project bigger than one settlement, empire, or region. Welcome to be part of a project bigger than one settlement, empire, or region. That's awesome. You're building a massive pyramid. For a second there, I was like, how would you do that? But no, you can. You most certainly can. Is it the one in the desert? Oh no. If it is, I have to like get a bunch of tea because I don't have my heart. I've been thinking of a pyramid for months, but I didn't know how to structure it. It's great to see someone doing it. So yeah, check out region. I'm gonna put it on my list of things to look at. So he has where is this located? Okay, so I will have to get tea and stuff because I don't have my heart. Near Alexandria Claim. Copy. Okay. It has been added to the list. They named a region for me. I think it was more so a city. So you have a city named after, or a settlement named after you. Yeah. I'm some of the things I've just been like, I'm gonna wait until after the wipe. Should have a huge project like that so we can have the BitCraft wonders of the world. That's so... I think people were very, very fond of towers. So I'm trying to think, like, people would just rush to make a tower. What would be... How far down can you dig? Because I imagine, like, the Grand Canyon or something like that. Oh, no, you can because mountains. Like, the people have holes in the mountains. So, yeah. Make the Grand Canyon. I guess I really benefit from having an axe with 27 power now. Yeah. Build a canyon settlement. I am walking. Why am I walking? Oh well, there's another one over there too. They're all over the place. Oh, this is near the dungeon. Seeing the scope of this pyramid design is seriously crazy. We're carrying it forward for the guy who quit in response to the wipe in honor of them. Aww. That's really nice. So he quit because of the wipe? You said in response to the wipe. Did he not know that early access was going to get wiped? That's unfortunate. We just upgraded his town. Oh, he just upgraded his town. Oh, wow. He's a solo player that was almost tier 7 and also had a giant pyramid project and just got burnt out by the sudden wipe announcement. That's fair. Hopefully, I mean, having a project like that after the wipe will be really nice because they said it's going to be, the server is going to stay up. It's going to be permanent. So you can always go back and like look at like old projects or the monuments and stuff like that. But yeah, I think them deciding to at least keeping like the new server or the new wipe early access as a permanent thing will be nice. You've been slacking on your mining. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk. Also, hello. How are you doing today? With the announcement of the community build project, we are going to make our best effort to get this monument built. That's really cool. You've been playing Eve and WoW. Which WoW? Seeing that there's like a million of them now. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to be yawning all day. It's a private server. Oh, okay. I did see there was like a private server thing at one point that seemed interesting. I can't think exactly what it was called, but it was essentially like WoW, but like tweaked differently. And it seemed interesting. Also, there was supposed to be, was it Tarek or something like that? There was supposed to be a new like MMO. I think it was a hub MMO. That has like WoW's exact look. What was it called? Steam PvP Fest. What? Happy Valentine's Day. Just kidding. This fest may share dates with the holiday of love, but these games, but these are games that pit you against each other. That's funny. Oh, that's so good. Gorgon. No, it was. I'm trying to get Steam up without crashing my computer. Shoot, what was it called? It started with a T. Maybe I can do it. Categories, massively multiplayer online. Wow. This is gonna take forever. I should probably... How can I not find it? This is funny. Maybe they took it down. They might have taken it down, actually. There's a lot of things in the current word which are not legit at all. They just didn't care to fix them because wipe soon, right? But once the world is permanent, they're gonna have to fix all exported items. We've had a few opportunities to practice that within the world. That's I think also that's kind of nice, like testing stuff and being like, what can we do before the wipe? Tool duplication bug was a mess once we figured that out. That seems holy crap. Wow. There it is. Ah, no. It is called... Why is it not populating? Come on, populate. Oh, I guess it's not on Steam anymore. That's why I can't find it. But it's called Taurus Land. I guess it died. Maybe? No. I guess it died. Interesting. Such is the way. Is it still active? Shutting down. Will retire in effect of... Oh, it shut down November. That's so funny. So you can't search for it anymore. But you can still find it on Steam. If you... like... what's the word I'm looking for? If you have a link to it like this, so it's like unlisted. Taurus Land is no longer available on the Steam store. Yep. It literally... Ah, no! Sorry. Sorry, everyone. It's auto-played. But yeah. That was... It's so funny. I'm very curious how the new map will look with the new map generation logic and stuff. New map generation. Interesting. I, for one, hope that there's more eligible river accesses instead of getting to like the end of like a really nice long river and then suddenly there's a waterfall. Put all rivers at the exact height. The same height. Yeah. That's my biggest hope for land generation. Or have like a specific biome. I think there are specific biomes that have waterfalls in them. like have more waterfalls. I think Stony Garden, is it? Where Shock is? More waterfalls. Got it. Yep. I'm trying to think if there was... I was gonna say, I think it might have been... Stony Garden that had like more waterfalls. Or Tundra. One of the two. Especially the funky waterfalls that are just 24 plus height in the middle of the... See, that's what... That is specifically what I'm talking about, is when it's like in the middle of a river. Because river access is highly important for travel for a lot of people. And when you can't go from one side of the map to the other side, and you have to go all the way up and around, it feels terrible. It feels terrible. Ad start in 30 seconds. But yeah. If they're in certain biomes, like, that's fine. So people know, like, hey, if I'm in the riverway in this biome, but it not being biome specific and just being everywhere. There was, as I crack my neck, the waterway here that worked. But it was so funny because I tried to, like, make something here work and it just failed. But yeah, getting from over here to here, man, it doesn't necessarily work. I had to go up and around and then down. So it's not as bad as like having to go all the way up or all the way down, but that was funny. There was also a place, I think in region 3. No, it was in region 9 where we were scouting for locations. And everything was great. Everything was great. And then, like, it dropped you at a place that had a single strip of land that locked in the river. I was like, no. It was so great up until the one single strip of land that blocked everything. Sir Freed, hello. How are you? Enjoy your lurk. It's very noisy. It's very noisy down there. Give me one quick sec while we're on break. I'm gonna take care of my face again. Also, hi Dan. Good morning. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna blow my nose. Okie dokie. Let's bring that back. There we go. Interesting news on the wipe. Very. I got hit with the clockwork curse by putting up a video and then having everything completely changed the next day. So it's kind of funny. Hi Ribo. Probably a stupid idea. Oop, let me get to the next. It's so funny. I see this person with the flower and the red cloak, and I'm like, that used to be me. That hat and that cloak With the fire, yeah. That used to be my old fit. I'm gonna have to figure out what my new fit's gonna be. Because it's still technically winter, so I could keep this on. But I need to figure out what outfit. What outfit design speaks to me. Okay, so I can read this now. Probably stupid idea. What would happen if ruined towns could be upgraded, since now you use it until you have your own claim and then it becomes useless except for being a global teleport point. I think that'd be kind of cool to have that as like a server project or a region project for like starter towns. Then it also, one, it incentivizes people to go back to the ancient cities, but then two, any new players coming in will have like a nicer like town to start in. The only problem with that is I don't think no, I don't think it would be a problem. Because if you had like a ruined city that was like tier 10, but everyone worked to get it to tier 10. Because I was thinking of like the solo player experience, and that actually would incentivize solo players a bit more, I think, because they could just dump resources into the ancient city if they want without interacting with anyone. So yeah. You wouldn't necessarily have to coordinate it. But yeah. This is funny. Oh, the misspelling. It would sound completely awful if I said it out loud. Oh. Oh, that's great. Oh, man. I also think that like tier 10 plus claims should also be global teleport points. Oh, interesting. So they have like, so people can go from other regions there. That is very interesting. But eventually, as I say, but eventually everyone might have a tier 10 town. So it kind of like defeats the purpose later on. Like in the beginning, it'd be great. Like as the first person to get a tier 10 town. But then after that, I think it wouldn't necessarily be as useful. And I do think, well, at least for this map, the starter towns are like kind of clustered together. So we'll have to see how they place the starter towns in the future. Make it a thing, but crazy requirements. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like have it double what it takes to like make a regular settlement. But also I think it shouldn't require codexes. It should be a system where you, like the supply drops, would have the item and you drop it, and then it would update saying like, it's currently 10% full. It's currently 100% full, and then it upgrades to the next thing. That way people can just drag items, like base items, instead of having to turn them into refinements and codexes and stuff like that. If BitCraft creates a new biome, what would you like to see? Ooh, this is a great question. The BitCraft world is ending. Maybe why not try some shrooms? Try out plain deluxe mushroom stuffed bulbs at Mornwatch and Slateward's Market at a discount rate. Grants plus 8.2% movement speed combined with leather armor. You'd be fast. You'd be fast AF. Boy, that's so funny. What biome would I like to see? That's a good question. What biome would I like to see? Tundra already kind of has like a slightly cherry blossom feel to it. Let's Be Casual says tropical. Moors. Ooh, yeah, Moors would be an interesting one. I don't know. I do like the autumn forest. So like that's really cool. Shoot. Rolling Hills. Well, I was going to say this kinda has rolling hills. Kinda. This looks like a Windows wallpaper. Not steep / high enough. That's fine. If the climbing boss wasn't absolutely horrid, I would say like mountain ranges, but dealing with the climbing boss, nope. No thank you. I don't really want new biomes, I want seasons. Please no more hills, don't make traveling harder. Yeah. See, like that's the thing where I'm like, making something traversable, but also unique is pretty hard. I'd love to see a wasted endgame biome, maybe volcanic or eroded robots roaming corrupted sentinels. Actually, you know what? I'd like to see like a kind of post-apocalyptic biome. I guess the whole game in itself is post-apocalyptic, but like a wasteland, sort of. Like a mix between like if there is like settlement, there's like ruins, like more of the ruins that like are decoration. Yeah. A volcanic biome, yeah, that would be cool too. Imagine if you had a volcanic biome and it like the volcano actually erupted. I don't think it should do anything to the environment, but it would be cool to see like off in the distance. I would love a new dimension for tunnels. Oh, interesting. I thought tunnels and stuff like that were like impossible. I had a thought the other day. This reminds me, speaking of impossible, I had a thought. And there's not one around here, is there? No. There's not. Okay. So, for some reason, I don't know why my brain was on the topic, but I was like, flying in BitCraft. At some point in some like way future end game thing, having a flying mount. And I was like, would that actually be possible? So, because I was thinking about like the tunnel situation. And then I remembered drones are a thing. There's already things in the game that are flying capable. And the way that they interact with the world is like flight. They just kind of like shoop up to stuff. And so I'm like, there literally could be flying at some point. If it spawns special rock or ore, the volcano, yeah, that would be pretty cool. Have it, ooh, that's what you could do. You could have it like a traveler's tree, have the volcano erupt, and then spawn, yep. I was about to say that, and then I read in chat, a maker, you were right there, step ahead of me. There's also cold resistant level 2 for Hearth, so something that uses that. Oh, yeah. Airships! Rather than a volcano, I want like a meteor crater with boiling geysers. What is it? Yellowstone National Park? That would be pretty cool too. I love a biome that's just the impact crater for a big meteor. Mm-hmm. That would be. Especially with it being like Starfell. Having like a crater somewhere. Wouldn't that be amazing? I think meteors should be spawnable by Clockwork Labs admins so that they can nuke a city if they're caught cheating. Oh, that's great. Angora Crater. Yeah. Yeah. Something like Angora Crater. We want that too. Oh man, that'd be hilarious. Now I'm trying to think of like WoW biomes. The crater was probably one of the coolest zones to level through. Plus there was dinosaurs. And there was giant T-Rexes that would eat your face. Yeah, and there was also like really cool crystals. So you go around and collect crystals. Oh, that's funny. It would have been so funny to nuke the Alpha 3 claim that cheated it instead of manually going in and deleting everything. Man, wouldn't that be amazing? It would be spectacular to actually like see. Banished by the light. Hardware malfunction. Oh, interesting. The automatons just stop working. There's probably like a corpse pile of non-moving automatons somewhere. Where's the body? In some remote island somewhere that you can't see because it's hidden. Shh, you're not supposed to say that. Not everyone's supposed to know. That was like, what am I supposed to do with my partner NDA now? That was the whole thing. You just ruined it. Oh man, imagine if that was the case. We need you to sign this NDA. Why? Because we have bodies in our basement. Oh, and you can't tell anyone. Oh, okay. Migrating iceberg biome might be cool too. Oh yeah, actually having like an ice. That would be pretty cool. Mons come in as sweepers and clean up the bodies, yeah. So it's 1k crystal, 2k. 2k crystals. But yeah, man, that'd be hilarious. Yeah. Chugging along. Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking of gathering more than I need so that if people who can't make it on can still get the title. Would be funny if someone gets banned, only their heart drops to the floor. You could have it as like a depleted heart at that point too. You guys need to coordinate a large group to hit a tree at the same time. What? Is this a hint? Rotate the tree. I remember that from the demo phase. The tree clips into the ground. What? So like if that here, like you turned, it would just be like in the ground now? Or when you chopped it, the tree would fall into the ground. Into the void. The void. No. I hate to ask, but does anyone have food to spare? Oh. It like keeps rotating. What the heck? Oh. Oh man. That's great. If you hit the tree, it vibrates a bit. But if two people hit it at the same time, it vibrates twice as far. Now, if there's 50 people, oh my gosh. That's funny. I almost want to see that now. Man. So if it's a temp ban, do they spawn there? Oh. That's funny. My head's just picturing the basement now. Like, a bunch of, like, what was it? It would be like a Puppet Masters, like, collection of like string dolls, like, with all the automatons. We released them from the basement before they turn back on. That way they never know the location, right? That's how that works. Okay. My lips is all chapped again. This is gonna drive me crazy. I hate having chapped lips. We don't need anyone knowing where we store the bodies. And staging a prison break. Yeah. So I guess there's a reason to keep my NDA, right? That's it. Because we know the location of the bodies. Wait till someone actually takes that seriously, though. In the Discord, be like, we heard that the NDA that the partners are under is because mods and bodies in their basement. It's region 0, isn't it? There you go. Region 0. Secretly, it's region 9, but no one has told us, so it's like a figment dream. Yeah. We're all in Voxel's basement. 'Tis but a dream. Oh shoot, and I already revealed the location of region 0 before. Oh gosh. Quick, everyone, do your research. Figure out where it is. Nine and 3/4. Yep. You just have to clip through the ground fast enough, right? That's what the trees were hinting at. The trees were the clues all along. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm still curious. I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to be wiping or not. You have to transfer from the bottom corner of region 1 and the bottom corner of region 2 at the same time. Wait, is this actually a thing? Can we go do it? Yeah, he was saying the like underdog title. I think that would be really cool to have like a title that showed that you wiped when you didn't have to. Eagle, you're close enough to try it? Try it. Do it. if you try your character might get stuck in limbo. That's true. Do it on an alt that you don't care about. Wait, if that's the case and they do get stuck in limbo, are you going to help them out? Or is it just going to be like, well, you're done? Because like I picture like, no, unironically don't go sailing around there. It can get stuck. Yeah, that's what I was... Like, what do you do at that case? You just kind of put in the code that they can teleport? Or on the back end, would you teleport that player so the next time that they log in, it would be in a different place? How's that gonna work? That wasn't Tony's idea. Oh, what was Tony's idea? Then you have to choose between level 100 title and underdog title. I was like, I got stuck in limbo. What was it, last week? When I tried to go from region 9 to region 3. It seriously felt like I was in an elevator waiting for the fire department, just sitting there, stuck in limbo. I should have played some elevator music. Darn. Next time. As I say that it might happen. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Oh, hiccups. I was just thinking, I was like, what if a little hand came down and plucked you out of existence and then teleported you somewhere else? What was it? Was it Dungeon Keeper or Dungeon Maker or something like that that had that? Where you have the little hand that picks things up and puts them down? I think of that. Like a giant hand coming... Tiny little automaton being picked up by a hand. I remember Alpha 1 where I got myself stuck in a state where my account was in a login state, even though I was not. It caused me to be stuck until it made me free again. Wow, that's impressive. Should make one of those voice answering machines that tells you press 1 for assistance. Then it keeps saying, sorry, I did not get your input. Dungeon Keeper, yeah. Such a good game. Such a good game. I'm trying to think. When's the last time I played Dungeon Keeper? I think no, I don't have them on Steam. I don't think so. Do I have it on Steam? Those were such good games. I liked like the dungeon building games. Dungeon Keeper. Dungeon Keeper 2. Wow. Hey, it's only $3. That's funny. Huh. Oh, shoot. Everyone's running. I'm on my 3rd meteor now. Should be doable this week for sure. Yeah, we started 2-ish hours ago and we have 1,000. So, I mean, it seems like you could just grind it out in like a day. And the fact that they sit like it's a timed thing and not a depleted thing, so it's like a fishing node. So you can like click on it and then go do something else and then come back. Check out the Dungeon series too. Those were fun. Is it just called Dungeons? I think there was a game that just recently came out. That kind of looked. It was a dungeon maker game. I think it was some. Shoot, what was it called? There was a Discord video for it. I don't remember what it was called. Cloudheim? No, it was like a battle arena where you'd make dungeons for players to go through, and you could play with other people, and it had like this very like rock and roll Mad Max type theme. It kind of reminds me of like Dungeon Crawler Carl. Dungeons. Oh, hey. I think I might have seen this. Yeah, I might have seen that actually. But what was it called? I think it was it made by Off-Brand? No. Let's do this the easy way instead of trying to find a needle in a haystack. Yvonne Bits, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. You've progressed the bar. Let's go in. Is there a way to see past? I thought there was quests. Claimed quests. Here we go. There it is. King of Meat is what it's called. King of Meat. I'm gonna try and grab the link for King of Meat. There we go. But yeah, this was like you craft your own dungeon, then like run through it with people. It seemed a little too cheesy for me to get into it, but the concept is there. So if I spam follow and unfollow, will it oh, I don't know. We haven't tested it yet. Just noticed I hadn't done it already. I did that all the time, especially if like there's like community members that I like see often, but it's only because I like click on the BitCraft Online page. So that kind of worked. Because you unfollowed. It did it once. I did it 4 times. Okay. That's fair. Well, that's good to know. I don't necessarily want to take the follows off. But good to know. Is there anything that's tied to this? No. Usually when Steam does events, you get like free stickers and stuff, but I guess not. Also, there's not much actually on sale for it. That's odd. I'm now going to do this every stream to rest the counter. Well, if that is the case, then I might have to take follower off. Because as it is 50, but like at the same time that if I'm every stream and everyone does that, then we'll have to see. If it becomes a more of a regular thing, then I will take it down. Because the thing with it is I wanted to do it as a redeem, but for some reason it didn't work with the redeems. There was no option for redeems, so I don't think the program or API that I was using could connect to that. But I might try and see if there is like a separate thing that I can use for redeems. But I wanted to put it as like a redeem so that it could. It's essentially like doing a giveaway where you have like one entry that you can do, essentially. But yeah. That's the gist behind it. That is the gist. Because I like finally calculated. Finally calculated. That way it wasn't like too horrible, but also was like enough time to do like a special or the cost balance to do like a special stream was like there. My favorite pickaxe ASMR. At some point, I just tuned it out, to be honest. Does anyone know how to get Santa hat? Unfortunately, that was the Winterfest. I started tuning out. Sorry. Yeah. So next year for winter. So we have pretty much a full year. So. And I think the Santa hat gets wiped anyhow. I'm pretty sure it does. Because that was something you picked up in-game. Something you picked up in-game. Oh, what is this? Okay. Santa hats are deedable, but I'm not sure if it's tradable. I don't know about that. Oh, they're not deedable. I'll give you a hat, but you'll have to come get it, but you won't have it after wipe. Yeah. Where's... Oh, hey, someone has the coconut hat already. What? Okay, what is with the coconut hat? Why is everyone like, oh my god, it's a coconut hat? What is the lore behind this coconut hat? But the party hat that I have on, sorry, it's going to be really loud. This, was Hat Gamba from the event. And I don't think we keep them either. I'll have to check. Shoot. BitCraft online account. No. It is not. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. The emotes, I guess, were put on. That's funny. Eagles Grace, thank you for the 1 hour. You only keep thinking, yeah, but I couldn't remember if there was. Oh, there was one, the gold one, I think. That was part of the bundle. I'm pretty sure. One feature wish list I still have: ability to make Waystone unlock a tradable item. So craft something at the Waystone which can be traded and tied to that specific one. Like a mailbox? Use the Waystone like a mailbox? Ability to make the Waystone unlock a tradable item. Oh, I see. Yep. Yep. That would be really helpful for new players, because a lot of times people are like, oh, I want to join you. And then I'm like, okay, well, I'll come pick you up. Like, they do get to experience the world a bit more that way, like forcing people to travel. But being able to like go to a starter town and be like, hey, here, take this token. You can now come to my place. Like, but then the problem is how that'd be a lot of tokens or a lot of things to, I don't know how. I'm not sure. Though, what if you just auto-discovered the Waystone of any claim you're a part of? That would be good too. That would also be good. It would be a niche item, not worth a lot. No, but I'm thinking of like how many Waystones are out there. And if it was like an actual physical item, how many of those would have to be like identified? And it would just be a lot. It would have to be a cargo item, I think. Well, you can't teleport with the cargo item, so you would have to travel to the starter town to give it to someone. How many did you say was joining you after the wipe? I think we have like anywhere between like 6 to 8 people. I'm not sure exactly. It kind of also depended on the results of the poll. And so I know now that they said that this early access server is going to be permanent, I might see a few more. But I know, I think, what is it? Hrothgar, possibly Pat, Mog. I don't know if Goombar is still going to be with us or not. Heretic said that they wanted to join. I had the 2 new players earlier that I don't know if are going to come back or not. Possibly Dell. Depends if she's still wanting to play BitCraft or not. So yeah, it depends. Anywhere between like 8 to 10 people. Maybe Kenzie as well. So maybe a little bit more than 10 people. Make it where you can teleport with the cargo on our backs, just at a higher teleport cost. Jeez, imagine if it like doubled the teleport cost. Would it be interesting, but would that not be abusable? Yeah. Because anyone can just suddenly mass do settlements and... Yeah. I do think having, if you're part of the empire, having the capital for that empire unlocked, that would be nice. And that's not abusable because you only get one empire. Also, being able to favorite. Oh. Excuse me. Being able to favorite the waystones, like the ones that you use the most are on top, would be nice. Nope, since you can leave and join empires to unlock them, well then you lose the teleport. I think, I don't know if it would be possible, but I would say like try to like take it away from someone. But I don't know. If you leave the empire, your teleport gets taken away. I don't know. Put a timer on joining empires, like a week-long cooldown. Joining after leaving, yeah. Why is the sky falling? Is it drunk? Probably. Yeah, it's leaving its stuff all over the place. See? It almost looks like a pile of poo with crystals in it. They're just droppings all over the place. The sky is leaving its droppings. Ah, sigh. Also, hi Twisty, how are you? We are collecting 2,000 of these. But then we might also collect more. Alien poo. What is it? Blue ice from like planes and stuff like that possibly like falls from the ground. It's exactly what it is. I'm doing okay. I'm a little tired and my body is very angry, but I'm here. Why your body angry? My stomach was very angry this morning. So I've been very, very slowly eating my Madeline during my like nose breaks. And then I have a can of Coke, but I have like barely touched it. Try doing a kickflip, might help. Always. I hear that's the cure for almost everything though. Doing a kickflip. The only cure it's not for is not being able to do a kickflip. I just pictured Tony Hawk. Yeah, that's a whole nother... Yeah, exactly. And here I thought the honey lemon was the cure. Yeah, according to old wives' tales. Honey and lemon for everything. Why is this not... My calendar was not updating. All right. Hey, it does go with tea. At 600, only 1,400 more to go. Yep. It is interesting if they've like... It was how long it took to get 2,000, like weighed out to be like, oh, we want a player to like roughly spend this much time doing this thing, this would be kind of like the ballpark of how long it would take to get 2,000 of these things, or was it just like random number here to go do it? I just wish these would give XP to the foraging and mining. Yeah, I could see that. I don't think it should be very much because of how... I don't know. Maybe. If they do ballpark, how much effort did they do? If they do... On how much effort they did... I don't know. I'd be interested. Mord, hello, how are you? Well, it's fiery, it says foraging. When it's in the second stage, it says mining. Yeah. Well, because the tool that you use, the shovel. Thank you for the 1 hour. That's usually how I don't really tend to look at the name of like what the skill is or the profession is. I tend to like look at the tool, or I'll listen and hear like the shovel sound. I'd be like, oh, foraging. The only one that's a little off is like which one is it? I was gonna say, I think like harvesting like plants and stuff like that, it's a little harder to tell what it is. Shovel is used in construction. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Oop. I'm guessing Tony finished with his 2,000? I don't see his hair. I like that everyone like kind of coordinates, like either they have like frogs out or now the cubes out, but it kind of makes sense to have the cubes with like the meteor shower. At one point someone said the cubes, like these were supposed to hatch, and I was like, what? That doesn't seem... But these ones are really cool, the 20-sided ones. The fact that they have a white 20-sided one, that's really cool. At one point, I saw people, I guess there was codes for them. Because early on in my, like, BitCraft streaming, I saw a couple people that were like, I have codes for cubes. And doing a giveaway. And I was like, what? There's codes? There was also an idea that cubes would go in Empire crowns. Interesting. The many theories. The many conspiracy theories. I got cubes, only the 20-sided. I don't know how you get... So the cube itself was newer. And then the 20-sided one and like the one like 8-sided. Yeah, we're TwitchCon, or I think someone said Alpha had cubes as well. You can also find Mew under the truck. Man. If only there was a Mew. Mew is my favorite Pokemon. I watch a lot of Pokemon collecting. So like D Pocket Monster, a couple vendors like Coop, what's the other one? The big bearded guy. I can't think of what his name is, but I watch a decent amount of like people who collect or sell Pokemon cards. And I was like, if I would ever, for some reason, get into actually collecting Pokemon cards, I would do a master set of Mew. And then I looked at like the calculations of like how much that is, because the Mews for almost every set is like one of the most expensive cards, like the bubble Mew and stuff like that. I'm like, no, not worth it. In my mind, I have collected all of them. You know this because your dad owns Nintendo. That's great. Oh, I love those memes. Keep codes were given to some early BitCraft partners for giveaways. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I came in during the demo. Yeah, I started playing BitCraft during the demo. I think it was like, what, a week or something? It was supposed to be like 3 days and then it got extended or something. I don't remember exactly. But I remember getting a settlement made like a few hours before it was going to wipe, which was funny. Or close or whatever it was. I was doing that, but I was doing hollow leaked Mews, so some cards have errors where the foil was on the entire card. Huh. Yeah, the intricacies of like just in general of like card collecting, especially for Pokemon, where I'm like, someone's like, oh yeah, it has like this perfect swirl, and I was like, what does that mean? And then like there was a video out there that had like, what does each hollow look like? And it was like 10 different hollows, and I was like, what? But yeah, I mean, it's been going on for what? Pokemon's 30 now? No. Yes? I think they're just celebrating an anniversary for something. Because I think there was supposed to be I don't know if it was McDonald's, but I think there's supposed to be like a collab. I think it might be McDonald's was having a collaboration. For a Pokemon set binder idea, I would do gym leader cards for each gen and their full team. But then the card reselling is too crazy and my ADD with compulsion would not stop buying. Yeah. I'd be like, oh man, that card's only $1. And then, oh man, that card's only $5. And then, oh man, that card is 75 cents. And then next thing you know, it's like $7,000 that you've spent nickel and diming. That's how they get you. That's the for mobile games, that's how they lock you in, is they like offer you packages that are like $1.99, but then like every single time you level, or they'll like have a package that says like $10, but it's like percentage off and it's actually $8. And then you think that you're actually getting a deal, but not really. But you see the fact that there's like a discount. Yeah. But I used to play, there was a net. Ni no Kuni it was the MMO version of Ni no Kuni. And it was hyper predatory in that sense. We would calculate when to get certain packages because you would like level to like say 60 and then it would offer you like this big tier item. So you'd have to like look up at what tier you'd spend money, but then eventually it was like you had to buy everything anyhow because everything had stats. And so your pets, your like equipment, like everything that you owned had contributed to like your character power. It was kind of crazy, but that's how they got you. Definitely got me. I liked it because it was completely AFK. You could play the game like you would just sit there and grind, the kind of like Microscape in a way, but it was cute, and it was like mostly AFK. They had these like group events that you could do with like your guilds that were pretty fun. Yeah, things that have a complete AFK element, I absolutely love. I like how these meteors look in the desert. I will have to go try and find a picture. How do they look in the desert? Also, the fact that you can see it all the way. It's sparkling all the way over there. So the New Year town is still here. But what gives the hat? Oh, that was the packages. So in close to the end of the maze, there was 2 sides that had packages. So you'll click on the package and get it there. I didn't realize the town was still there. That's neat. Oh, ow. Cracked my back. These, like, look at the combined colors. They look so cool. That looks really neat. How they, like, mesh together. Oh. I don't know if you heard that or not. My back was unhappy this morning. Trying to do my shoulder rolls. At some point, I need to see about doing like posture exercises, because I'm starting to notice like the round curves from like being on the computer. I also think my chair is a little high. Because like the top of my head is like on top of the monitor. So I think my arms are like, I don't know. I don't know what the proper height for stuff is. Because like you don't want something to be like too high where you're like straining your wrists, but you also don't want it to be too low that you're like bending over. I don't know. I also like, I have an L desk, and so my keyboard is like right here. So there's nothing like holding, I was gonna say holding it up, but it is obviously holding it up. It's just like in between the cross section of the corner. And so like it doesn't really have an armrest. It does have this, which is attached to the bottom of my keyboard itself, which is, it lights up and everything, which is really cool. So it gives me at least a little bit of hand rest. Yes, you can still get the hat. Nice. That's good to know. Then people, well, unfortunately though, you'll have it for a short amount of time. Get your winter pictures. That was something I really enjoyed, was actually like going through and filming the Winterfest. It's one of the things that I still need to edit, is the Winterfest and Tony's Pine Maze that he did. Santa, the Santa hat. But yeah, those two. I did my first like talking head long form video yesterday. I was surprised, like, actually how quick I managed to do that, because I did the script. I scripted it, I filmed it, and I got like the B-roll for it, or the images for it pretty easily. Like that stuff didn't take very long. What took forever was actually doing like the fine-tune editing. I was watching a couple tutorials because I want to do I didn't want it to look like I hadn't edited it, if that makes sense. And like, I want to do a little bit more of like the fancy stuff that people do for talking head videos. And so it has that like zoom in, zoom out. It has like transitions where like words on and text on screen, stuff like that. It was actually good like practice and learning. I realized when I was going through it editing, I was like, I needed to do more like takes, I guess, based on what I was saying, because a couple of things, like I said 15% instead of 50%, and I didn't catch it until later, and I was like, oh man, oh no. But I had already like completely wrapped up with filming, so I was like, I could have put like an editor note in at some point. I also had like bloopers. I was going to make a D's nuts joke in the middle of the video, and then I decided against it. So yeah, it sounded really cheesy and terrible, so I was like, I'm going to take. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I thought about trying to do like a blooper reel at some point with all like my mess ups, because there were some that were really like, it cracked me up laughing. Oh, excuse me. Some of them like really did me in, where I like misspoke something and it was really funny, and I was like, I should do a blooper reel of this. But that would require me to go back through the editing. If it's a blooper reel, I'll probably just end up like sloppy cutting, do some sloppy edit. Yeah, that's a really pretty cube. Like the pink and the blue. I think it's my red cube actually, but it just looks... This one also looks tiny. That looks way tinier than these do. I guess not. It's just perspective. Yeah, that's interesting. Lunara, thanks for the 1 hour. We are going all the way over there now. Oh hey, I'm actually running for once. Oh, excuse me. The trail of people. Oh, that reminds me, at some point I need to actually like look at my Microscape stuff. I keep forgetting. I wonder what level of fishing I'm at. It's also kind of hard because unless I'm streaming, I don't tend to acquire energy for it. So I know like probably over the weekends or stuff like that, it probably like stops. Because I used to watch Ravy a lot more. But the time, like as soon as I get done streaming, I'm like busy. So sitting and watching streams in the evenings is not really something I can do very often anymore. I try to always like say hi to like Shock. I lurk more than I actually like talk though. There's some places where I will just full on like just lurk. I was watching Warframe last night actually. Right after I got done editing and putting the video up, I watched like 30 minutes of Warframe videos. I know I was like in the stream longer than that, but I was just like lurking with like no audio on because I was doing my thing. I was doing project stuff. But yeah, it is really fun to edit. I need to actually sit down and make like a schedule for it. I have a schedule on the Discord that I was trying to do shorts every like Friday and Sunday. That way, like something was going out when I wasn't streaming. Some form of content was going out. And so far I've been able to do it the last 2 weeks, but we'll see when. I don't have a backlog of edits right now because I was working on the other video. So, yeah. Oh, that's cool. Metronome's gonna do World Explorer again. That's really cool. I think Faye was saying that they wanted to join them. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even think about that. If it's 10 to 25 regions, well, they could have 100% at the time, and then when the new regions unlock, then they no longer have 100%. So they'd have to do it every single time. What did Mims do? I can't imagine doing that before teleports are up, then having to go back and explore for the teleports. Yeah, that was something that I had happen like pretty early on as well. The area that I was in Region 3 didn't have very did not have many settlements around it. And so when I was exploring the area to find like where to put my settlement later on, I was like, oh, I don't have like all of these teleports. So I had to go, even though I had the map unlocked, the teleports were new. And I was like, oh, I have to go back through and do all the teleports. But I think that's the case anyhow with everything that's... Oh, excuse me. Everything that's going forward, because anytime there's a new town, it's a new teleport. So you always have to go back. I also remember when you had to click the teleport to unlock it, not just visit the... Yeah, that was true too. There are a couple times where I've noticed it's been like a little bit buggy, but as soon as I relog, it discovers it. It's the same thing with like the map not unlocking sometimes. Like sometimes with the like discovering an area, would... Man, I'm so yawny. Sometimes if you walk into like the discover area, it doesn't actually unlock. Pat, hi Pat. How are you? I guess the wipe happened. The 26th is the official date of the wipe. Map usually doesn't unlock if you crossed 2 region chunks at the same time. There's that too. I just end up relogging, walking out and walking back in, and it unlocks. Hi Pat. Yeah, no, the wipe is happening the 26th. Servers go down the 25th, and all 3 options are being implemented. So you can either choose to keep your character experience, you can choose to do a full wipe, or... Oh no, yeah. You can choose to keep your character experience or choose to do a full wipe. And then later on, the early access server will be kept permanent, according to the blog posts. So permanency, and you can choose to character wipe, or you choose to... So every single all 3 of the options All three of the options. 99% of the problems in this game can be solved by relogging. It's true. Alt F4 is definitely friendly. I feel like a claim in Sapwoods near Starter Zone and Tier 3 Cave will be peak. I was gonna say, I think that's kind of where Remy is right now. She's near Sapwoods. I just want to keep my legendary pets. I don't think I have a legendary pet. I think I bought the one that I have. Do I have any legendary pets? Interesting. The owls no longer show what they are. Very interesting. Yeah, because this is the black one. So I think that's the legendary, and I ended up buying it. Also, all three of these cats were given to me by other people. Oh no, I got one. I did get one. And I got the poop cat. And then these two were given to me by Faye and Tony. And there'll still be a fresh server on release, which I like. Yeah. Yep. I was saying earlier, if, excuse me, depending on how long in between, I might, I'd probably end up jumping onto the fresh server. But if it's like only in like a couple of months, then I wouldn't. But if it's like, oh, it's 6 months down the line, it's 8 months down the line, it's a year down the line, I will most definitely jump to the new server. Whew, I'm hiccuping like crazy. The result we settle on is the one that makes me motivated to continue playing, well excited for release, so I'm personally happy. Yeah, same. I remember I was one of the first in our region to find legendary Luzul. Yeah. Yeah. I was so jelly. I discovered something incredibly unsettling about the new event, other than the fact that it looks like poo. I agree. If option 2, I would have stopped playing until wipe. In the stream, he did say it's at least 6 months out for 1.0. Yeah. And that is good. That is good. I mean, it's also dependent on, like, if we feel the game is ready. So I'm sure that could be longer than 6 months. It depends. Depends on how updates go and how patched, I guess, stuff is. I'm excited to see roadmap. Oh, yeah. When the estimated 6 to 12 months, yeah. Looking at the past 7 months, I doubt another 6 months makes the game complete. Well, with the new wipe and implementations, it might kind of snowball the game's trajectory. So I know. Oh, where is it? No. Why am I trying to target a tree? I know it would be... sorry, one sec. I'm distracted by trying to get to the meteor. There we go. I know it would be easier, I think, at that point with like already pre-established like the quest system, the new Empire system, some of the foundations and the groundwork for like future updates have already been like put into the game. And so I think the hard part might be over, but it just depends. Some of the features have been slow to come out, others have been quicker. Yeah. Yup. And it also depends on how much needs to be fixed during each patch and stuff. The Hexite crystal node is called Hexite Meteor, but it should be Hexite Meteorite. That is kind of true. Please help. No. Great. This is injustice to science. Science. There you go. Say that to the crawdads. Poor crawdads. Oh, no one... Wow, okay. Interesting. Unless I just didn't see it. No, it's still redeemable. Well, okay. No one used the first redeem yet. In the roadmap, I hope to see new mechanics for taming and merchanting, expand cooking, and add more recipes, more world events, and communal gatherings, also gondolas. I mean, people did get the coconut hat, so you never know. Yeah, mechanics for taming and merchanting, I think, will be, like, big for people. Cooking, I don't know how hype that is for a lot of people. Like, most people, I think, don't cook. And the people that do cook do it out of necessity and only cook, like, certain things. So there's a lot of recipes that go unused. I have a long list of things I want in this game, but not sure where to post it as the feedback thread is closed. Yeah. I mean, you can always... Oh, excuse me. You could always make, like, a Google Doc of, like, everything. And then, like, private message with the Google Doc. That way, if they choose to open it, they can. Skay, thank you for lurking. Enjoy your lurk. Let's... Do we know if there was a time in which the roadmap, or did Minch say just whenever? Yeah, I don't see anything currently. It's funny. The patch notes, coconuts and companions. Oh, I didn't want to close that out. Come back. Please come back. There we go. You have something exciting to share. Let's connect later. Sounds good. Just private message me whenever and I can get back to you. Please add coffee and coffee beans. If drink coffee increase crafting speed, but after applies a debuff and decreases crafting speed for a few minutes unless another coffee is drank. He said he hopes he said he hopes within a week. Got it. That works. I don't know. I like roadmaps, but at the same time, I don't like roadmaps because roadmaps give sometimes a bad expectation on things. It's usually better to be like, this is what we're currently working on, than being like, hey, here's a thing and here's when it's going to happen, because like sometimes that just doesn't happen. Also, drink buffs apply differently than food, so you can have both. I tested that actually with The scrolls, the new scrolls, new potions and stuff like that. Can't do the positive buff followed by a negative buff, but I could apply both at the same time with the negative buff being longer. Oh, interesting. So you would have the negative debuff, but the positive effect would cancel out the negative debuff, plus give you a bonus. So like say the debuff is 5, and then you gave the buff, made it 10, so then you would negate the 5 but get extra 5, and then that would last a minute, and then the debuff would last like 5 minutes. The key would be making sure that you got enough from the buff itself to negate the negative. So a 100% buff 5 minutes with a 25% buff last 10 minutes. Then you really only have the 75%. So you could do like 125. And then the 25 gets taken off, so you're at 100. Very interesting. It might actually work. I think eventually there's going to be so much stuff in the game that crafting speed is going to be a lot better. Because right now, the crafting speed, I think, is like the most time sink item in the game because you can't just AFK it. So either you should be able to completely AFK it and like put something in the bench and then go gather, or like processors, make crafting kind of like processors, or make it that you can do it with no with no food issues, so that you can just walk away from the computer and still do it. But then people were complaining that they wanted more to do, so I don't know. It's in, like, we've said this for a while, like the game is in a middle state of being AFK and active. So at some point it needs to change. Age rating isn't a big issue right now because we aren't dealing with ESRB, but it's better to avoid it for now. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever really noticed. With the pumpkin food and the ring, you can AFK for a while, but not true AFK. Yeah. So cactus juice with the dizzy effect would be okay. Oh, there you go. Ways to get around it. Or say grape juice. Grape juice, apple juice. That was also something that was nice in PAX Day. PAX Day had a lot of potential. A lot of potential. Because they had like all sorts of different foods and drinks and stuff. And so like you could roleplay like having a tavern keeper. And they would sell drinks and stuff like that. So implementing stuff that enables roleplay. I like that. All games on Steam are technically like T, since minimum age for a Steam account is 13. Oh, there you go. Then they just have an adult only tag for Steam. Interesting. The adult only section of Steam. I don't think you want BitCraft there. It's a scary side of Steam. Food based on regions would be cool. So cool. Even different food applies the same buffs. I also, something I really, really like from 14, Final Fantasy 14, and their craft system is the high quality stuff. and being able to make high quality stuff. It's kind of the same with doing the deluxe in BitCraft. But you're guaranteed to make the deluxe if you are aiming for that in the recipe, where the high quality is random. It's like luck based. Technically, in 14, you can do it so that you are guaranteed high quality. But yeah, I always like stuff like that where there's just a little bit extra. Would make berry gathering inventory a mess, but diversity of food is fun. Yeah. Have regional cuisines. But I do agree, you'd have to, everything would have to have the same buff. It would just be from a different region. I think they did that in 14, didn't they? 14 has so much food and like potions and all sorts of stuff. So much. We ran a cafe, and so we had to look at what was going to be easy to craft, what was in demand, what was something that we could give at a certain price that wasn't just going to immediately, like, someone's going to turn around and sell it on the market. They could if they wanted to. But also, like, fit with the theme. So some of the things were, like, pushing it based on, like, trying to get it to fit. But there were a lot of teas. There were coffees. There were some, like, cocktail drinks, I think, as well. And so we would, like, label them as such. But it was really cool. It was really fun, actually, having a venue in 14. I look forward to cooking and farming for claim on reset. Cooking and farming, like, having a settlement cook is extremely useful. Extremely useful. We had one a long time ago when we first kind of started, and I took it very much for granted. And then moving forward, I was like, oh, I'm out of food. But bulb rolls seems to be pretty easy to do. So I'm the cook and everything else. But yeah. Rip 1 hour rolls. I know. Supposedly, I don't know if I heard it correctly. Deluxe is supposed to be 1 hour. I'm not sure. That would be great if it actually was. Like, all food. Like, if it's deluxe version of something, being like an added timer would be great. Nope. It's still 30 minutes. Having to not have to worry about food for that much is good. But I do love the construction speed as a road builder. I was thinking about that the other day, where I was like, I had those towers in the Stony Garden, and I was like, neither were supposed to be 1 hour. Oh. I just gave active stamina regen to the deluxe bulb rolls. Ooh. Ooh. So you could use that and the ring together. The ring, I feel like, has very low stamina regen. I think it's like 0.0 something. Or 0.4. I think it's very, 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 very small. And every single time I do the calculations for whether it's worth it to, like, have that or craft speed, it's always been better to just have craft speed. At least for me, because, like, I can sit and, like, pay attention to it. Versus if you are doing the... If you're trying to do the longer craft. Knowing that we keep XP now, I might just grind the last 3 levels to 70 cooking. Oh, hey, there you go. I saw a lot of people talking about taking every single resource that they have and then just using it. instead of hoarding stuff. So like trying to actually craft like as much as you possibly can with the items that you have. Active stamina regen is just for those who want longer time between AFK sessions. Yeah. You get to choose between longer AFK or faster crafting. Is what you're doing. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I don't know that I have like all that much to use really. I'm still like trying to decide if I'm gonna keep experience or wipe. I'm still trying to decide that. Did Tony say what he was like leaning towards? I'll have to ask Shock later what he's thinking. Because I don't know, there is something nice about starting over, and then you have that like nostalgic feeling. But then you're gonna have the white. Man, the amount that I'm yawning today is like really bad. But you're gonna have the fresh start at launch, so yeah. Trying to decide. You're 100% keeping. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, I asked Tony, but I think chat was going too quick for him to see. Fair. Yeah, I think keeping experience is very beneficial, especially if you're like, oh, I want to actually see what the later games have. And then you could possibly get everything to 100 before launch, but who knows? If I had the option to only keep the hunting experience, nothing else, maybe I would wipe, but I know how painful it is to level hunt. Ugh. Yeah, I forgot about that. Maybe we will wipe. In my opinion, you get the feeling of starting fresh, even with keeping your experience. Yeah, because you're gonna have to do the settlement stuff over and get gear over again, and yeah. Plus, technically, your levels don't matter until you can get a settlement up to use those levels. I think that's something that also is being forgotten about. I'm 78 smithing, only 11% to 100. Still won't make it for sure. Level really doesn't matter indeed, yeah. Yep. What if we all get reset, but a shrine you could reclaim your XP? I think there was just an option. I think they were looking at just setting up an option. Only. Oh, hey. Hello. What's up? And we're back. Sorry about that. Let's see. I have a little bit of chat to catch up on. Only bit of benefit of levels is 25 for prospecting, and 25 is super easy to get in a day anyway. That is true. Getting to level 20, I think. Well, we hit level 20 in everything before we left a starter town, and I don't think that took us very long at all. Level matters. As soon as you get a new tool, you can gather the higher tier, not having to wait for being the next level. It's a tiny bonus, but not big. Yeah. Up until like tier 6, your levels are often outpacing your tier progression anyway. Yeah. I never had an issue with needing to grind to get the next level, hunting excluded. There's a lot of stuff that were like horizontal gameplay for me, that like fishing to get pets didn't feel like it was a grind. So I was focusing on doing something else, and then suddenly I'm just like, oh, I'm level 70. Level 92 is halfway to 100. People always underestimate the effort it takes to reach 100. Yeah, that's... I just don't want to lose my sailing experience. I really want the cargo ship. I want the fishing, the big fishing boat. I haven't done prospecting. I don't know what it even is. So prospecting is like came out in a recent-ish update. So if you go to your abilities, oh, it used to be all the way at the bottom, but now it's all the emotes. It's now right underneath your deployables, words. So prospecting, what you end up doing is you'll add one of these to your bar at the bottom, or add all of them, like I do here. Once you click on it, there will be a kind of like symbol. I don't know what else to call it. There will be a symbol on the ground that has an arrow. And the arrow, if it's perfectly straight, means you have to go a decent amount to go find the next area. If it's wobbly, it means that it's close by. So with the 3 different types of prospecting, the ore one gives you the ring that gives you the stamina regen. The mushrooms give you, or allow you to make a potion. That, oh, someone just stepped right in front of where I was going to click. That's fine. Crafting speed potion for the berserker mushrooms, and then the ancient relics are for profession buffs, so you get a +2 permanent, or like +2 buff for 24 hours, I think it is. I haven't used it yet, and that's through scholar. So prospect or mining, foraging, scholar, all 25. Once I got the ring from the ore prospecting, I haven't touched it. I haven't really done the berserker mushrooms. I think the drop rate is a little too low for them, because sometimes I think you can just get 0. If you were guaranteed to get at least like 2, then I would probably consider doing it more often. And then the ancient relic one, I don't think I've done very often. I did it like the first day it came out. But for me, the running around doing prospecting, I don't really worry about it. I think there's other things that I can do with that time other than like run around. It is worth it. So like if someone does it and they sell the potions are well worth it. I think Faye was doing that for a while too. My nails. The mining one also gives a lot of mining experience. Very much worth it. Oh, that's true. They do. I forgot about that. They give experience for each profession. I made the ring just for me. I'd rather have more stats than just stam. I'd rather have more stats than just stam. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think if there was a way to keep rings, like gear, it would be a lot easier. Because with gear, you can just put it in the vault. It sells for 30k. Wow. As if you make the potion yourself, the time you get from them is less than the time it takes to make them. But if you buy or have someone else make them, they're great. Yep. Yay, thank you very much for that 1 hour. Yeah, and it's just weighing the time for me. Like, yeah, I'm sitting here doing the meteorite to 2000. I could be prospecting mushrooms, but this gives me a title. The other thing just gives me a possibility at a mushroom. So the guaranteed odds for me versus how much time it takes to get said item or do said activity. Okay. Got an average of 150 to 160 per meteorite. So getting 2k wasn't that bad. Yeah, we've been at this for almost 4 hours. And we're almost there. So I would say on average for probably people, it will take them like a day if they have like 6 hours playtime. If not, then 2 days, 3 days at most. And then it's also tradable, I think. Still haven't confirmed that. Because if it is tradable, then you could have people go out and gather for you and sell it. Maybe we can, is it? People are still selling hex coins. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can. It's tradable. Yep. The hexite crystal is already up. I need to go through and actually get these batteries. Yeah, I really need to harvest those batteries next time. The trick to the mushrooms is pick a small island in autumn forest that isn't real close to any other land, and it will stay on the island and won't travel far between the spots. That's clever. I'm selling my leftover at the market for 1 coin. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that is definitely really nice. I have 2 of the things that take 10 of the depleted and 7 of just the depleted if you want them. No, I'm going to worry about that after wipe. It's just going to get wiped now, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to work on probably doing more experience. That way, if I don't wipe, then I'm still, or if my XP doesn't wipe, then I'm still working on it. But we'll see. I think I'm like more and more now that like I'm thinking about like the fact that you're gonna have to level up settlements and all that kind of stuff. And prospecting being the only thing that's like 25 or really an unlock right now. Yeah, I'm thinking about keeping my experience. I'm trying to think if there's any reason not to at that point. This issues you'll still need the tools after wipe, yeah. You'll need even gear and stuff. You'll need all the gear and stuff. Yeah, I want to organize with people ahead of time to see who's going to come back for the wipe and see what people want to do, and then force Hrothgar to decide what he wants to do. I don't know if Pat's coming back or not. But yeah, try and figure out like if we have people that are going to be like rushing certain things or not. Now that you keep the like your level, the only thing you pretty much have to worry about is someone to make gear, someone to make food. So you would need specific people to do food and tools, or like weapons and, or not weapons. Well, actually weapons, because like the crossbow, if you're level 30. But food, equipment, someone to focus on codexes, and then like gathering. But yeah, you would need someone to like work on tools, and then someone to also work on food, and then you'd have the codex farm. Still not sure, to be honest. I want to help, but I also not sure I want to commit to anything because I just don't find it that fun to play. No, that's fair. Definitely fair. I think a lot more people are deciding to like stay or like come into the game after the wipe because of like the permanent stuff, but also because everyone's back on like even ground technically. So I'll be interested to see how many people rush to get like tier 10. Because I know Tony was talking about wanting to do more Empire stuff than settlement stuff. And I'm like, I want to do more settlement stuff than Empire stuff. So it's just funny. Oh, I still need to design my settlement. Frick. I keep forgetting to do that. That's something we could technically be doing right now as well. I'd get so distracted though and like forget to like harvest meteorites. But yeah, with the game's gonna be like hyper on sale. It's gonna be $8 after the wipe. So it's a great time to get it either for like yourself, get an alt, or like you have a friend that you're trying to get to play the game. I was thinking about trying to see like how many people actually like don't have the game yet, and do like maybe a little like crowdfunding type thing so that everyone can get a copy. But we'll have to see how that's gonna work, because I think most people, at least that are in my community personally, already have the game. So yeah. It's funny, I'm still thinking about getting another alt. I would have to get a another Steam account. I'll be doing a lot of crafting to get rarities, ideally everything rare, and what I focus on get epic. Yeah. That is a very, very good strategy. With so that was something I didn't learn until like later on. It was about like the rarity in a way. And with that, I think focusing on, hey, I'm gonna get rare right off the bat, because I had a lot of uncommon gear. I still have a lot of uncommon gear. Like my leather, my clothing is all uncommon. and even common. So like I should have focused on getting good gear because then it actually speeds things up. So I was always playing the game on hard mode. The heart too. Yeah, I haven't upgraded my heart. Alt will only be 15, but will probably go on sale too. So alt only. Yeah, so the game is permanently dropping in price. From $29.99 to $15.99. And then for the wipe, they're going to do a 50% off sale, which puts the game at like $8. I don't know how long the sale is going to go on for, but I know at least for when the wipe happens that they'll have the sale. I put too much of my resources into claim, going to be a lot more self-focused. Yeah, that was a problem I had as well. And it definitely like nipped me in the butt a couple of times because I was like, I don't have these resources. Like when the ships came out, I didn't have the resources to like upgrade. I had to go farm for it. And so I think early on, we were talking about that last week, where the ratio is going to be important, where I think I'm probably going to end up leaning towards like a 70-30 or an 80-20 kind of thing, where the majority of stuff is going to go towards the settlement, but having a small stockpile is going to be important. I don't know where we're going. I'm just exploring part of the map. Oh, nope. Cannot prospect in this biome. That's fine. I should have actually just let it go, but oh well. It's fine. More jackal fur. I hope this person knows where they're going. I don't see any things on the horizon. This road was really freaking cool. I like how they like mapped out. That's clever. Mapping it out with like dirt. Oh, another parking lot. Is it a Pokeball? It totally is. That's great. I think at least. It kind of looks like a Pokeball. Hi, buddy. You omnomming me? Are you gonna follow me all the way there? Nope. Okay. And with keeping XP, I'm not rushing and get to enjoy the grind. Yeah, that is also true. Because I know there were several people out there that are like, I just want to get to this. And they rushed it and then was like disappointed or like bored. So it's very interesting to me because I wonder if people who already have like 90 or 100 in something are going to like just quit after it's done, or whether they're actually going to try and level something else up to 100. I ultimately would like to try to get something at least to 90, but we'll see. Hey, it's the party hat. Settings. Show, apply, convert. Oh, it is God. God is back. God has always been naked. God is back. BitCraft didn't kill God. God left for a very long time. I wonder if the people that rushed high levels in short time spans will do it again or play differently or not show up at all. Yeah, I'm thinking, weirdly enough, I'm along the lines of thinking they might not show up at all. Like, they've already done it. I went level 100 and then depending on the time, another 100. Yeah, at some point, the ultimate goal is to get everything to 100, right? My goal was always to have high total levels, not high levels. That's fair too. Too bad it's just a title for 100. No cool capes. Like RuneScape, yeah. Grinders be grinding. Yeah. I definitely think, like, capes are definitely an option. Or hats. But, yeah, having a title... Don't count capes out just yet for titles. Oh, interesting. And cosmetic for levels. Well, you already have the, like, level 20, 40, 60, 80 stuff, I think. Something else I was thinking of with... Oh, hey, it's a Ribo. Something else I was thinking with wipe is going to be like the outposts and housing. Because that's going to be really good to... Metro! Hi, Metronome. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Ribo, how are you? What's going on? Oh, I forgot to do a shout out for Tony earlier. Shoot. Oh well. Good eating rocks. Yep, I think we're all eating rocks at this point. It's nice to see God back. If God was one of us. It's funny. It does look like a pie of boo with crystals in it. Okay. Let's... Settings. Turn off. Confirm. There we go. It's raid! Shield wall! I want to get that emote made. That way we actually have like a little cat holding up a shield. How was stream? What did you get up to? Were you just mining rocks as well? I think once full release, the next big update would probably be releasing higher tier resources and claims, like level 15 claim. I feel like that's the direction, similar to WoW increasing player level. That about says it. Yep. Yeah, I heard you like rocks. You want to see my pet rock? Here. Imagine if I did have like a pet rock just sitting on my desk and I just pick it up and be like, I should get a pet rock. Hrothgar? It's a Hrothgar. Hello, welcome in. Thank you very, very much for the 7 months. Good morning. You like rocks? Hit rocks at higher level. So yeah, that's a very interesting question is later on tier 10 going to not be the highest tier? Like, are they gonna actually expand to like higher tiers? I mean, you kind of have to at some point, right? For people to stay interested in continuing with the world. Just talking about wipe, debating whether it's better to wipe XP or not. And I demoed a project I've been working on that will be really interesting for you. Ooh. Ooh. I will have to check that out. I like demos. But yeah. I think that we've kind of decided to keep experience because even if you keep experience, everything's going to be reset to 0. And I was talking about like not having like the nostalgia of like starting over, but it really won't matter because you have to start over. So you're going to be making gear, you're going to be making tools, you're going to be making settlement stuff. And so you it doesn't, like, your levels don't matter. Like, the levels don't matter because, like, you're level 70, but there's not going to be a tier 7 town yet. So, yeah. Stuff like that. Like, either which way, you're, like, going to be, like, stifled. I don't want to say stifled, but, like, held back from, like, progressing, like, too fast. Inky, hello, how are you? Welcome in. Adventure Guild! Yeah, that's my ultimate goal with actually starting up again, is I want to make an Adventurers Guild and set up quests and stuff. Doge! Hi, Doge! So I want to be able to, like, depending on how and what is implemented for the... You've been programming a quest system? Oh, yay! That's awesome. I also need to see about getting rank ups so that we have automatic rank ups. Because it was going to be every 300 experience would be a rank, but we'll have to see. Because that would be pulling from BitGita, I think. If anything, XP staying means I'll be able to focus elsewhere a bit. It's true. I'll have to figure out dinner. Enjoy dinner. Have a good rest of your day and stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. I hope food is good. I actually can't wait to go eat food at some point. Seeing that, you know, my two little Madelines. We had... Cal made a... Oh my god, it's so delicious. It's like a casserole thing, but it has rice, black beans, chicken, onions. Oh hey, hype train. Black beans, rice, chicken, onions. I'm trying to think if there's anything else, and then cheese. And like cream, like a heavy cream. And so it's all together and it's in like pie form. Oh, it's so delicious. So delicious. I put a little bit of hot sauce and a little sour cream. For some reason, I like mush. Things that have like a mush to them. We used to make this thing called, I used to call it the green mush because it was, oh wow, what? Metronome with the 5 gifted subs. Holy crap. Thank you, Metronome. And hey, wow, our bar jumped. Our bar jumped quite a bit from that. Wow. Congrats to... I can't see the names. No! Why can't I see the names? Congrats to GM Cam. Nice. BeastCat. Is that... Toast? I can't read because the names are split. And the missing pair. Congratulations. Make sure to give a heart and thank you. Also, there's a remnant. Wow. Hi, everyone. Remy Raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? I haven't done any of the shout outs for anyone today, and I do apologize. You guys are amazing, though. So we had Tony, we had Rybo, now we have Remy. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. How are you? Hello, Lean. Warlord. For some reason, the name is literally the same color as the background, so I apologize. I don't know the name. And then Rad. Hi. Doing well. Ah, it's Azu. Okay. Then for some reason, it's like colored the exact same color as the background of my window, and I was like, invisible name. Mitsugi, hello as well. Welcome in, Raiders. We still need our raid emote going. I want to get a little shield wall cat emote at some point for all the raids that we get. Man, imagine how many raids we constantly get, and then I'm like, our town would be out of supplies, out of resources. We've been like plundered so many times. Oh, you got dark purple name? So it's quite invisible. No, it showed up. Some of the colors are different depending. So it actually showed up as like gray, like dark gray, which was funny. But yeah, how are you enjoying the update? And yeah. I'm following you as you seem to be walking with a purpose. Good luck. You're so relieved. That's good. That is good. So I can relax on the XP grind for now. The fact that they went through every single like option. It's like they're literally something for everyone. So having the character wipe with having the world wipe with having the character experience stay, then having the option to do a full wipe, and then also being able to have your stuff as permanent. I think having a permanent server later on as like something to look back on is going to be really nice. Because then with launch and like having a new server, you're going to be starting over anyhow. So you get to choose whether you want to live on a world that is still ongoing, or if you want to say, hey, I've done my share of what I want to do right now. Let's start over. I like that. I personally voted for 3 because of the permanency fact. I really wanted to see more things because like BitCraft as a whole has so much that is time consuming that if you didn't have permanency, I think a lot of people wouldn't try it. Because like if you look at how long it takes to get level 100 and something, having that happen and then having it wipe is rough. Like the hats as well, like after the wipe, being able to make sure that you're gonna have the hat, like the sentinel hat for Tony. So yeah, I think having that as like a future thing is respectful of our time. It'd be cool if there was like archives where you could walk around but not change any of it. That'd be cool. Successful hype chain. Thank you very much. Thank you again, Metronome. That was... Oh, wow. That was very, very kind of you. Oh my gosh. Faye, welcome in. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Faye, just on the cusp. Yeah, just on the cusp. Faye, thank you. The sub was gifted to Leet. I want to say Leet Ho. Congratulations on your gifted sub. Yay! Look at the bar. The bar's like, it's moving. It's moving. A tiny bit. I think having like a frozen snapshot server would be kind of cool, just to have people be able to like run through it. Because like over time, the decay system, even if it's permanent, like the decay system's gonna to wipe out like everything. So at one point, like it should be like snapshotted when everything's like up and running and the buildings are still active and stuff like that, without having the world just be a barren empty. We are testing it out in EA to make sure 1.0 goes well for everyone who waited. 'Tis true. 'Tis true. Super pumped for everything Clockwork has planned. Same. I very much trust in the direction that they are taking things. I'm just going to 80 for now and then going back to finish my road in the Sapwoods. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to decide on how I want to progress. We were talking about it a little earlier of what are people deciding to do, keep their experience or wipe. Rybo came in and had that topic as well. And for me, looking at it, having your experience doesn't really do anything to help you early on all that much, because you still have to farm for everything. You still have to get the codexes together. You might be tier or level 70 something, but there's no tier 7 establishment yet that you can use that level 70 on. So keeping experience, I don't think is going to be an issue. I do think, however, the skills, so like yeah, you're going to get deployables faster. The skills and stuff like that, that is going to be more so like the push forward. I think the first 2 weeks of BitCraft World are the best. I'd be happy. Words. I'd happily wipe fully, though I'm not going to wipe my XP when others aren't. Level playing fields are important to me, I suppose. I voted 2, even though I'm a 100 Smith. Congratulations on 100. You're gonna get the title. Congrats on your title. Also, with Metronome, you get your Explorer title that you should have had a long, long time ago. Hi, Ren. How are you? But yeah, so after thinking about that, I was like, you know, actually keeping my experience isn't really going to affect anything. What's the best way to level fishing? Ocean fishing. I want to say, and then always go to the highest tier that you can. So you're going to have to do a little bit of like lake fishing to get the stuff for it. But yeah, up to tier 6 is lake fish, and then ocean from tier 6 up forward. Yeah. In general, I personally would say it's probably easier to do ocean fishing because you're not wasting time going node to node via like lake fish. Sometimes you can find lake fish more or better than finding ocean fish, because ocean tier 5 ocean fish can take you like a half hour to find sometimes. Hi, I'm someone who forgets that there's a third-party resource that I can look stuff up on. At some point I will remember. I have to go download the extension. But yeah. More AFKable, that's true. That is true. So it kind of, it makes it faster in a way. Because distance and travel time is a thing. Have the confirmed titles are continuing after the 25th? I think there's different ones, right? It's not... Or are they the exact same? I don't know. I need to pay a little bit more attention to the details on that. Oh, we're so close to 2,000. I didn't even realize that. Wow. Ooh, there is... a thing. Come on, Nitro. Quit being a butt. Let me go. Let me go. I'll never let you go. Community news. Oh, it's the poll. Starstone's won. The Kit and Lucille are like very close. I like how no one likes the spider. Yeah, the Kit and Lucille are like tied. Owl got the least and Spider got the least. Jackal was kind of close behind, but yeah, Starstone's the absolute favorite pet. That's funny. Huh. Yes, you can still get the level 100 titles and Explorer after the 25th. Nice. Not the Meteor. Right, because this is only pre-wipe. I voted Lucille. I'm super biased. Lucille's are my favorite. I also actually voted Lucille. I'm gonna hate saying goodbye to Boots. Aww. You'll have to make sure you get 2 pairs of boots next time. Sorry, I had to. Just pretend you're a hobbit. When I see saying goodbye to boots, I think you've named something boots. You must have, yeah. Is your purple Lucille? He traveled around the world. Oh, oh, that's so adorable. So yeah, you've said, or you've stated that you're going to be doing the exploration again after what? Are there things that you're going to do different this time that you might have learned from the first time around? Because like, we were talking about that I think last week. Use a mount. Oh, hey, you'll have access to it if you keep your experience. That's for sure. Because like having to do like either the heart quests or getting tea for like doing the desert and snowy biomes, because like I was thinking if you go through the map like and just zigzag back and forth, yeah. But then I was like, okay, well you'd have to wait until there's enough tea to like go explore. So you can't exactly like keep going zigzag. You'd have to like zigzag up until where like the desert or like the snowy plains on or snowy peaks unlock, and then go back when you have tea and unlock those. Oh hey, we're 2000. Yay! We can get our title now. I crafted on the go just to have it. Oh, that's good. Okay. Yeah, that's really awesome. It was just like the small details where I'm like, I wonder how that works. Also going in with a leather set next time. Oh, for the movement speed. What did you go with originally? Were you in cloth or plate? I was gonna say plate sounds more appropriate because noms and getting eaten. What's the best method to explore Metro? Because I want to explore at the start. Plate because I was a coward. That's what immediately I was like, plate. But yeah, leather for the movement speed. Also getting like movement speed potions. A zigzag the map. That's what I was thinking. It was like you just start at the bottom and you go back and forth. Back and forth, back and forth. All the way back up the map. It's probably like honestly the best way to do it. Yeah, movement speed food. Leather, having a mount. Getting your skiff very quickly. Yep. I was gonna say, is there a potion for movement speed as well? Jazz, respectfully, hello. How are you? They called me crazy for saying option 4. And then you got option 4. 'Tis option 4. People are following me and I don't know where I'm going. I'm just unlocking the map. Oh no. Oh no. I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. I'm just unlocking the map. Oh, jeez. Oh. That's so funny. It's just following after me. I'm just unlocking the map, guys. Maybe one will show up randomly. Oh, wow. The little meteors. Did anyone find one? Was that what happened? Oh man, it's so fucking nuts. Ah! Lesson learned, do not follow Ember. Who's having the last laugh now? Mwahaha, respectfully. Ooh. Oh, that was terrible. My voice has been bad all day. There you go. It's a little bit better. I had to like drop it a little bit. I had to drop it. I had to drop the ewu. I'm literally going in circles, guys. Hopefully someone knows where the next note is. If there is, it doesn't last long as a berry pie, probably. Oh, for the potion. Yeah, the fact that I did. You were still the supreme ooh-wooer. You were like, you never heard me ooh-woo, and I was like, yeah, I have. On my birthday, for the late night that I did, you got onto Discord with me, and you ooh-wooed. You ooh-wooed for me in private. How naughty. That was a 6 out of 10 ooh-woo, in my opinion. Fair. I lost everyone. Goodbye, everyone. I'm trying to make my way downtown. Oh? Who's following me? I can't see. I don't have the name tag on. Hi, shit. How are you? It'll probably be announced in Region Chat when someone finds one. Probably. Until then, I'm just unlocking. Oh, it was so funny. Oh, where is it? This happened. And I was like, metronome, this would be such a horrible thing for a metronome. I just have 2 random squares that I really could have gone and gotten. And I didn't do it on purpose, but yeah, sorry. Tony scores me every day with his map. Oh man, that's great. Well, it's not great that he scars you, but it's funny that his map is that terrible. What are we looking for? Meteorites. So you collect 2,000 meteorites to get the title before wipe, and then it stays permanently. So we're trying to find meteorites to get the title. Oh hey, chat. No, I hit. What? Why is it? There we go. Okay, we're heading up that way. Sounds good. I'm running around destroying everything for collecting XP. I mean, at this point, mining, just drop everything. Go hunting and drop everything. Like, I call it dirty grind because it's a little, like, it makes me feel a little dirty to like leave items, but you can't just dirty grind because, well, it also sounds like something terrible, but it's really not. But yeah, you could just do that to get all of your stuff. Do you only get the meteors after breaking the whole thing? You get it during. You have to shovel to unlock, I guess, the meteorite. And then you end up getting to mine it from there. I don't know if I'm heading the right direction anymore. I guess I could check the map again. I've broken the whole thing and got nothing. What? It should be... Aha! There it is. That shouldn't be a thing. Well? Yeah, because people were getting like 150 to 200 per. Yay! We're here! Yeah, that's interesting. I'm sorry. That's funny. You laughed at each other, jackals. You should have followed better. Oh man, that's funny. Check Discord. You have more stamina. Oh no. What the heck? Yeah, that's... What? That's hyper unlucky. Ow. Oh, that's because you're not mining it. You're shoveling it. You don't get any on the shovel. Yeah. I had to look at the node and I was like, oh, that's a shovel node. Yep, that's funny. Ink was following me. Oh, that's so good. Oh man. Never follow me. I have no idea what I'm doing most of the time. This is my first time. I just woke up. That is fair. That is definitely fair. I have been yawning all day. All day. I have been yawning. I'm not even sure how much sleep at this point I managed to get. Right now my schedule is like completely messed up. So I'll probably end up like sleeping less. I have to lurk because I am cooking, but first. Congratulations, Shock. Actually, I will redeem it on your behalf because it's still there. So, the first has been redeemed. Who let this man cook? Hey, let him cook. Okay? You just gotta let him cook. You gotta lock in. All the random words. I was still waiting for the lunch that you were supposed to order. Wait, first had not been right now. I was shocked. I even brought it up earlier in chat. Delivery is 7 to 10 business days. Seems like we lost a bunch of people. Yeah. That's what happens when you follow me. It seems like there's two at the same time. Yeah. Fire department is on call. Isn't that always the case? Enjoy your lurk, Shock. Yeah, isn't that kind of always the case? Fire department's always on call. But yeah. The smoke alarm is a timer. There you go. I imagine there's people who actually cook like that, unfortunately. Be like, the smoke alarm will let me know. Oh, man. There's a weird, like, I think I might have to dust. I thought it was like a spider, but it's not a spider. It is like... There's like a dark spot on my ceiling. And I'm thinking it's dust. So I'll have to like dust it later. But it's like a weird like splotch, like dark spot. I'm like... I instantly think of like spiders every single time. Ugh. I have had, this was a long time ago now. I had an old computer chair. That I don't know how, when, why, what, but there was a spider nest underneath like the wheel spokes. So like, you know how like you flip over a chair and it's kind of hollow, underneath. So that had hatched while I was sitting in the chair. Next thing I know, I'm covered in these tiny, tiny spiders. And they start, because tiny spiders, no matter where they are, they go up to the highest point. And then they like blow away. So I had tiny spiders raining down on top of me while I had like them climbing on me. It was... like, even now I'm getting like the heebie-jeebies just thinking about it. So after that nightmare, every single time I'm like, oh my god, is that a spider? Is there a spider? Like, I've like checked underneath my computer chair so often. So often. It was like absolutely terrifying. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. Yeah. Like, that's why you keep a backup flamethrower under the chest, just in case. Exactly. Always have to have the backup flamethrower. I like how Ink you're saying, next time I'll follow Caesar. Yep. Sparkle. Hi, Sparkle. How are you? Don't want to overact too much in those situations. Got to be prepared. I know, right? Sorry, Mr. Fireman, there were spiders. Hundreds of spiders. I had no choice but arson. They'd understand. The worst part was... I freaked myself out. I had a piece of hair, and I felt it tickle, and I freaked out. Man, I have the heebie-jeebies like crazy right now. At the time, I was living, like, in an apartment complex that had really shitty like windows and like I guess like in general like there was like vents in the ceiling that like led to outside. So like we had a spider problem. We had a spider problem and we had a silverfish problem. And no matter what we tried to do, it didn't matter because they were just getting in via the cracks in the window. They were getting in via the vent. They were getting in under the door or at the door frames. Like, it didn't matter. You just couldn't keep them out. And so I kind of got a little bit better with like my arachnophobia at that point because it was like exposure to them. But now I'm back to that. Like, I freak out. If there was a spider that crawled across the wall right now, you'd see me like jump. And I have a Swiffer that has a paper towel attached to it, and I use that from like 3 feet away to like jab it to try and kill it, or I'll just go cry to Cow. Usually I just cry to Cow. I wake Cow up in the middle of the night sometimes, be like, oh, there's a spider. So yeah. Oh man. I'd say lesson learned, but I knew you didn't know where you were going. It's true. 'Tis true. I found the biggest spider species of my country right above my bed one time just before going to sleep. Was awkward trying to sleep. Oof. Yeah, no. Where did your eyebrows go? The same place that the spiders, the fire gates of hell. Meanwhile, chilling here in Australia. Yeah. That was something, I forget who I was talking to about it. But I said, like, I never want to visit Australia because of like all the things there that try to kill you. And then I'm like, how do even Australians live there? And then I think someone had replied that they learn from a very young age, like what to do in those situations. So it's like built in instinct not to die at that point. Be like, oh, here's a good thing. Here's a bad thing. Here's the thing to do in this case situation. Here's the thing to do in that case situation. Whereas like tourists tend to be like, let's touch the big thing that's sitting right in front of us. Yeah. A cat was smacking the ground yesterday. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Walking over and this big hairy boy just chilling in the middle of the kitchen. Oof. We learned FAFO early? What is that? 2-minute noodles are for eating. Danger noodles are for leaving alone. Yeah. What is FAFO? It's so weird. I do not know acronyms, like, at all. I was messaging... Ah, got it. Okay. That makes more sense. Like in Minnesota, we learn how to deal with -40 weather when it's okay to drive on lakes. That actually sounds pretty cool. Be like, I'm driving on a lake right now. This whole thing could collapse. That's another one of my fears is water. Thanks, Mom. My mom's also afraid of water. That's probably where I got it from. Most of the animals here are only really bad during spring and summer. When it's 30 C. Ooh. I had a teacher that went to Mexico on vacation and brought home a cactus. One day after work, she came home and the cactus was split open. Oh, I can't even read the rest of that. Oh, God. Oh, man. Like, no, thank you. The only danger noodle we have around here has a built-in warning system. Is it the Rattler? They go nap when it's 20 degrees or cold, or 20 C or colder. Yeah, she moved the house after that. Yeah, that is... Yeah, no, thank you. It's almost kind of like the same thing that happened with the chair, though. Except for... Yeah. No, thank you. I don't mind noodles. I actually, like, I thought about trying to get a pet snake at one point. We get rattlesnakes too, notoriously so. When we were LARPing, I think it was Utah or Arizona, one of the two. We had to get debriefed on rattlesnakes because they were all over the place. Because we were out in the woods and out in the wild. And so they would do like like, what's the word I'm looking for? What is the word I'm looking for? Like they'd go out and like check to see if there's any nests nearby, and then if there is, they'd like mark them and tell us like, hey, do not go over that direction. They wouldn't really ever remove them from like our area unless they were like actually in our area. So like if you had like a snake like kind of like at your tent or something, they would remove it that way. But like hardly anyone on site was like a really trained animal handler. So it got kind of scary sometimes to be thinking of like, oh shit, this thing is possibly gonna eat me. Also, we're getting split again. I'm gonna follow the main group to this one. Goodbye. But yeah, and like the other things is we'd have like wild animals that would show up like all the time. Because you're out in the middle of nowhere. You're literally in the middle of nowhere in the desert. And so I think for me, the most tense encounters are like hearing coyotes that are like really close. Stuff like that where you know like, hey, there's a predator. For the most part, they don't really bother anyone. They just kind of like stay away because they don't want to deal with people as much as like you don't want to deal with them. But sometimes they get curious and sometimes they'll come knowing that there's food. So, yeah. Danger noodles, drop bears, angry death fish, angry jellies. Or sorry, death jellies. Duck beavers. What? Spiky doormats and nom nom puppies. I love the name. The names for these are amazing. That is amazing names. I'm lucky in the UK that we don't really have any venomous / predators here. I'm pretty sure California has black widows. Black widows and brown recluse. I'm pretty sure. I still to this day don't know what a brown recluse looks like though. Bluebirds of destruction and giant boxing rats. Giant boxing rats, that's great. Too cold for any poisons. Yeah, there you go. It's one reason why I really do like winter. There's like no bugs. We lost a war against the bluebirds. What are bluebirds? Bluebirds of destruction. Are you talking about like the dinosaurs that look like emus? Oh, what are they called? Shoot, what are they called? It's on the tip of my tongue. Something query, I think. No, just talking about the emus. Okay. Also, we got very little natural disasters so far from tectonic plates. I was gonna say, I haven't had like an earthquake in a while. I wonder if I've gotten finally desensitized to them or not. Because it used to be like any tiny like rumble whatsoever, I would feel it. And now I'm like, I couldn't tell you the last time that I felt an earthquake. We see tornadoes. Oh my gosh. For the longest time, tornadoes used to be like one of my fears. I would go to bed and I would dream that tornadoes were coming. We had a pretty close call when I was, I guess pretty close call, when I was a kid, that we had a tornado that was very random because it not normally a place that has tornadoes. So I don't know if that affected me or watching like Twister and watching natural disaster movies. Also, thanks Mom. She likes natural disaster movies. I went with her to see The Day After Tomorrow. But yeah, so stuff like that like really messed with me. And then I started watching storm chasers, tornado chasers, whatever they're called. They like broadcast on YouTube and they do live streaming of like them chasing tornadoes. And I'm like, this is awesome. This is fascinating. Like there was no longer a fear there, but more of like an admiration. Also, just recently, the person that does Daily Dose of Internet just did their like video for natural disasters, which was really good, like a really good video. We had an earthquake in 2016. It was so scary. I slept through it. I slept through hurricanes. Ever since I was a baby, I'd wanted to chase them. Aww. Yeah, I've seen like quite a few videos now of like them chasing stuff. Metro, I've had like 3 tornadoes in record history. Oof. You're still at it even though you have 2. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get a little bit. I think we're gonna spend most of the time today getting it so that if people need it but don't have the time to like farm, then I can trade them crystals. I think one of the chairs outside fell over. I don't know how we recovered. Oh no. I'm trying to think if there's any natural disaster I haven't been through. What natural disaster haven't I been through? I've been through, when I said like the tornado when I was a kid, hurricanes like all the time, earthquakes, blizzards, what is it, like extreme rain, whatever it's called, either monsoon or what is it called? Something else, like extreme rain. I guess I haven't been through, like, I haven't gone through like a tsunami. Actually, no, I take that back. We've had warnings of tsunamis because of California, and like there was a really big earthquake that happened and people were like, oh, there's going to be a water surge that happens because it was like Japan earthquake and then like California, and then they were like, ah, but like nothing really happened. The most terrifying earthquake I'd ever experienced was around Christmas. It made the star on top of my tree wiggle back and forth a little. No, it was just doing the Jingle Bell Rock. Haboob. Hello. Yeah, so like earthquakes. What are haboobs? What are haboobs? Haboobs. Oh, I seen. What's the difference between a dust storm and a haboob? Regular dust storms are caused by high winds kicking up dirt, but a haboob is intense, towering cloud you don't want to get caught in. Oh. Okay. So. Wow. I need to fix this immediately. How do I fix this immediately? Sorry. As I was Googling, okay, I might have to deal with this later. I need to make sure that I deal with this. Because that would have been very, very, very bad. I don't know if Chrome or Google changed something, but now when I Google something, it gives me my address on the top of the screen. So if I would have like screen shared, I would have doxed myself. So I need to figure out how to deal with that and how to deal with that immediately. I gotta go. I'll still be on BitCraft for a while. Okie dokie, Ink. Have a good one. Yeah, I need to figure out how to get rid of that. It's brand new as of like today. Fast moving wall of dust, sand, often several miles long and thousands of feet high, common in desert regions like Arizona and Sudan. The name comes from Arabic word hab, meaning to blow. Been through one or two. It's nightmare-ish looking. This is a very educational episode of emberKat. You're welcome. It's better than our poop talks. Okay. Is the meteor thing around till wipe? Yes. You have until the 25th. I don't know if I've been in a true dust storm. I have seen dust storms. When we were like in Utah and Arizona, but they weren't to the point of it being like that bad. Hi, Mad Dog. Whee! This storm is also the first time I'd ever seen dry lightning. What is... Oh! Yeah. Eagle, thank you very much. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna immediately do that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's terrifying. Also, apparently, like, the same thing with using Amazon. Amazon just keeps your address at the top of the thing, and it's like, can't ever show Amazon. Settings. Privacy and security. And then where is key privacy security controls in Chrome? Chrome, get started. Wait, what's the next thing? Ah, site settings. Excuse me. Perfect. Yeah, that's so weird. Now, if I look it up again... Nope. It's still a thing. Shoot. Even though... Oh well. I just need to remember that it's a thing until I can get it fully deactivated. That's so weird. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through every single one of these. Oh, the tree was blocking my way and I just didn't see it. I was like, why am I not able to do this? And then it's the tree. There we go. Alright. Got to be careful with stuff like that. Yeah, because I forget what it was that I... Oh, it was... I had the spreadsheet for the settlement up, and it was capturing from the browser window, and then it switched to the active browser window, and it'd been like that for like hours, I think. And I was like, oh, that could have been real bad. That could have been real bad. Don't tell Tony, but you're my favorite BitCraft streamer. I'm someone's favorite. Yay! I am someone's favorite. Yay. It makes me all warm and fuzzy. Thank you, Faye. I was like, I'm my mom's favorite too. Yay. Thank you. My feelings. Oh man. Ads start in a minute. I think honestly the ad breaks being hour instead of every half hour has been doing a lot better. I haven't seen as many people being like, oh my god, I have ads. Ember streams at reasonable hours for me. Nice. I for a while there was concerned with my schedule because it's midday. Mad Dog with a 5 stream streak. Well done. Because it's midday for me. It's 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. So that's pretty much like a normal day work shift for people. And so I'm like, if I'm in Pacific, I'm not really going to ever get people in like Pacific time. They're going to be at work because it's Monday through Thursday. What the heck? Oh, never mind. Something sounded really weird and now I figured out what it was. So I was like, Pacific time, people are like, no one's going to watch me. And then I was like, okay, well, it's reasonable for East Coast because it's 3 hours ahead. So like 8 o'clock, I end at like 8 o'clock, which is evening. So like it's after work, watch stream kind of thing. And so I was like, maybe it's fine. And then it's like you have the other side of the world where I'm like, oh, I didn't even think about that. But so like I get a lot of Australians that hang out because the time frame actually works. So I was a little concerned in the beginning with my schedule, but it's been good. And for like, I really thought it was going to be way worse. Also, it was either going to be one or two things. It was either going to be really bad, or it was going to be like my time frame that I'm choosing is like oversaturated. And so far, it hasn't really been like an issue at all. I did on Thursdays when it's not like wipe time. I did want to start doing that as Warframe so that Tony and I are not like streaming at the exact same time, and then like the community can like actually like not have a split attention between both streams or feel bad that they're watching one person, not the other. And so I just decided like, hey, I'm currently playing 2 games. That's perfectly fine. I'm going to use that day as my like Warframe day. And so we'll see how that works like moving forward. What is the activity you're doing in game? This would be mining meteorites for the title. There's a title that requires 2,000 meteorites, and it lasts, or sorry, you can get it until maintenance, the 25th maintenance, and it lasts, I think, the entire time. It's on your account. Meteor spawns act like ocean fish once you start infinite resources for about 15 minutes. So ideal group activity. Exactly. Exactly. But I have my 2,000. At some point, I will turn it in. But what I'm trying to do is get extra. So that, like, say if you don't have time to actually do the full farm, then I have extra for people to get. Because I was going to say, I think it's pretty much... I think it's just pretty much you, maybe Faye, if you don't have time to farm. But yeah, if you know that you're not going to have time, like I want to be able to allow people to still get the title. Shavek, hello, how are you? Welcome in. But yeah, I'm very, very interested to see what they're doing for titles later on as well. So we are keeping the levels, are we? I'm only recently awake. It's all good. It's all 3 options. So option 1 was world wipe but keep character XP. Hello. One sec. Shoot. Now I have to remember to do that. um. Okay. Sorry. Admin stuff. Adulting. Things that I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna forget if I don't immediately do this. Okay. So, back on topic before, option 1 was world wipe, but you keep your character experience. Option 2 was full world wipe, so no character experience, and full wipe. Option 3 was full wipe, and then it'd be the final wipe, so everything would be permanent. What they've decided to do is all 3. So you get to choose whether you want to keep your character experience or not. And then the next, after the wipe, the world will be permanent. So they'll keep it as like the early access world. And then at launch, they'll launch a new server. So all the options. We literally have all the options. So if you want to keep your character experience, you can. And I think honestly, that helps for people to not just be like, oh, there's a wipe, I'm going to quit. Because at that point, they're like, oh, well, I can still farm and it'll still be useful later. So, yeah. Which is nice. Because that to me, oh, I hasn't been mining. No, it hasn't been mining. That to me was like one of the biggest things with, like thinking about the wipe is originally it was like, okay, full wipe. Hi, Cloudy. Thank you very much for the 6 months. Holy crap. We're getting up there in some of these sub times. Wow. Also, more progress. Yay. I don't know if I can put the percentage on there or not, but are they getting rid of all the tools and gear? Yes. It's literally just the experience. So starting from scratch. What are you guys mining? Meteorites. It is you need 2,000 of them to get the title before wipe. That's something, I guess. So, yeah, because earlier we were talking that even if you have level 70 and something, you still have to wait until there's a tier 7 town to use it. And so, like, because I was like, oh, going back and forth with myself trying to figure out if I want to keep my experience or if I want to wipe. And at this point, it's just going to be like, I'm just going to keep the experience. And so that way I'm not like trying to rush to get leveled, and I can actually spend time doing like other stuff as well. Claudia, you're going to return after wipe to be my sugar daddy again? Ooh, and Cloudy got the new the emote. Or the sub badge. People are saying it's a world only wipe, so you keep an inventory on you too. Please don't tell me that's true. People are saying it's a world only wipe, so you keep an inventory bag on you too? No. No. Conspiracy theories. Yeah, because we were talking about that with housing, and it was confirmed that like you wouldn't have your house anymore either. You'd have to start from scratch with your house. Because people were like, oh, I'll just use my house and like store everything in it. And then when the game relaunches, then I have all my stuff again. It's literally only going to be the character experience. So, professions and skills. Yes, I'm coming back. Yay! Claudia's gonna be coming back. That makes me happy. And the sugar daddy part of that question. Don't worry, I got you, Faye. That's funny. Yeah, Voxel burst my bubble on that one. Yeah. You were the one who, we came into your stream and we're talking about it. Might unequip all my gear and plop it in my bag just in case. Oh hey, there's a cave. I was, yeah. So wait, if Cloudy's taking care of Faye, does that mean Faye can take care of me? Mwah. That's funny. But yeah. Ayo, exactly. Oh. I'm inside someone. No. I don't want to be inside someone. No, I'm inside. No, quit it. Just hit the rock. Oh, that's so funny. Also, I'm getting requested to join multiple empires. What are you offering? What am I offering? Let's see. People with 50 plus sailing already gonna have a massively fun time. Do you find the prospecting? No. The meteors are just out in the open. Rip all the raft noobs coming in, getting... Yep. Clippers after 2 weeks. Actually, you could probably get your clipper the same day, right? Because you just have to... Oh, no, you wouldn't. No, yeah. Because it requires what? Tier 4? Tier 5, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So yeah. So probably 2 weeks. Yeah. So you'd get your skiff, most likely. Because skiff is tier 2. But what am I offering you, Faye? I mean, to be completely honest, there's a lot I could offer, but I also respect you enough that I'm not going to try and bribe you. So, if you're being pulled in multiple directions, I don't want to add to that extra direction. I will say, though, if you want a title, I can give you a title. You'd only need tier 4 tools, but near tier 5 sessions, so I'd say 2 weeks is generous, to be honest. Yeah, I was gonna say, actually... Yeah, no, 2 weeks is valid time. Because I was thinking you get settlement up day 1. 2 to 3 takes no time at all. 3 to 4 kind of does get... it kind of does slow down a tiny bit. And then, like, 4 to 5, I think, would take, like, most of the week. So you'd get 1 to 4 in 1 week, and then 4 to 5 in another. Because you'd have cargo skiff off the rip with the quest. Yeah. Faye's like, noted. But yeah. No, I don't want to, how do I want to word this? I learned my lesson on trying to bribe people or to try and, like, sway people's decisions. Because ultimately, it kind of becomes a transactional relationship. 7 existing souls. Welcome in. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome. 7 existing souls. What happened? Why is it 7? But yes, welcome. But yeah, so, like, it becomes like transactional relationship at that point. 7 lucky number. Oh, nice. 777. Very well. Hello. How are you? I'm trying to think. But yeah, it'd be transactional, and it, like after a while, it'll probably feel fake, or like you'd have to constantly like bid for that person's like attention after like a long period of time. So like eventually you're gonna be like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go over here, and there's no like tether, except for like, oh hey, well I gave you this. So yeah, I'm good. You got the game yesterday. Oh hey. How are you feeling about the wipe situation with having just bought the game? I'm very curious about that. I will trade you one perfectly pitched ooh with the right level of natural reverb for 2,000 hexite crystals. Are you talking to me or Faye? It gives me time to learn it. Yeah. You'll have at least like what is it? 15 days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, so 15 days. It's actually pretty decent to actually like learn a bit. Everything's gonna really change. So get experience up, figure out what you enjoy doing, use the time to explore different avenues, and then once launch hits, you can kind of decide at that point if you want to like be an omnicrafter, if you want to specialize in something. Depends on like if you find a community that you really want to play with and like start over again, stuff like that, because you are keeping your character experience. And so since you're keeping your character experience, if you start working on it now, then it's not wasted. At least the guides will get some extra views in a couple of weeks until someone makes better ones. Jazz, speaking of, I got hit with the clockwork curse as well. I made a video yesterday, and today it is immediately obsolete. I got hit with the clockwork curse as well. The first time I did like an actual like long form talking head informational video, and like that, like it was, I was like, man, I have passed the torch on. Yeah, so funny. Do we know if it's going to be a whole new proc gen map? Yeah, the whole thing's going to be brand new. There's going to be different biomes. Oh, eat. I think they said like actual different biomes. I'm not sure 100% on that. But I know it's going to be 9 regions with the possibility of 25 ultimately, I think. So 9 regions. Some of the regions are not going to have starter towns, so you have to go travel to them. Each region should have something that makes it unique, so its own biome that makes it unique. I'm trying to think what else they said. Rumor has it that we might get a map preview, except for it would just be the outline. So like if you open your map and you have like an area that is like grayed out, so you won't see any like definitions of stuff on the map or biomes or anything like that. But curiosity of, will the map be on like BitCraft maps like when it launches? So like I'm kind of like speculating that hopefully it doesn't get data mined, but it probably will. It'll get data mined in a week, yeah. Or even just during maintenance for that matter. Remember when I said it'd be funny if they announced wipe just before we would get tier 8, and then I started crying a day later? Yeah. Do we have a plan for wipe as of yet? Yes and no. I still haven't worked on the settlement blueprint thing yet. We need to talk with Tony and talk with Shock. I will probably be following Tony, and Shock will probably be following me. Like either way, we're going to end up in the same area, same region. But we have to figure out if it's going to be like region 9 again. Because, you know, got to keep 99 alive. And so we have to figure out like what region we're going to be in. And we might not know that until maybe like the day before, or depending on how soon we can get that map release. Region 9 would be center of the map. Are you spiraling it this time? Are you changing up the pattern? But yeah, so one of the things, like, I have tentative plans I want to figure out like who's coming back, what they plan on doing. We're going to be running an empire and settlement. We're only going to have one this time instead of like 4. And then kind of see who wants to do what tasks. In the beginning is going to be the most crucial, which will be someone to make tools and someone to cook food. And then like in the free time, of course, then do gathering for index. The first thing I'm going to personally do as soon as we get into the game is farm for the index and start that going. I can get it done pretty quickly. The hard part is going to be getting to a location probably. So, I sat down, recorded voice over for Biomes Guide, stared at the stream for 5 minutes, and then was like, nah, what's the point? I'd get cursed anyways. And that was when I passed the curse on to you. Thanks. I got the curse now. As someone who plays RuneScape, this game has tickled that sense, nostalgia, and familiarity. You'll learn that I can't speak very well with me. That's great. That is great. I like BitCraft. To me was like the chibi version of PAX Day. It had kind of the same feel for me, where I was like, the grind, like everything was skill based, and like weapons, like you could interchange, like you could just level everything, and that was something in PAX Day that I was like really, really looking forward to. And then it went to shit, and then now we have BitCraft. And BitCraft has definitely been doing very, very well. Numbers go burr. They said it was a 5x5 with the middle 3x3 being the only regions you can access. Oh. I hope the more valuable stuff is on the edges. The first thing I'm going is getting a claymore and getting 30 slayer. Well, you'll keep it if you keep your experience. So you just have to craft it. Either going to explore or get on the tier 2 berserker potion grind. Wait, professional levels will get kept but not skills. I thought it was both. Will you be streaming /online as the servers come back up? I'm going to be trying to do my best to hopefully sleep the night before and then get up early and then be on like literally as soon as launch. We don't have to worry about name reservations because they are being reserved. So the name that you have now, you can choose to use once the wipe happens, or you can choose a different name. If you choose a different name, the previous name immediately gets freed up. But if you're not able to like log on, the names will be freed up after a month. So it is good because like I was a little concerned. I was gonna say time to make some alts and swipe some names. Yeah, I was a little concerned, especially with like the partner program, if we were going to be able to keep like names, because that's kind of like our reputation at this point. But it is good to know that it is definitely a thing. Because that was I forget what MMO I was playing, but that was the case for that MMO. I lost my name, and people were like, "You're not so and so," and I'm like, "Yes, I actually am." I just lost my name. You find yourself smithing a lot. Smithing is good. Smithing, getting tools. You'll find a lot of the professions interlock. So if you're doing smithing, you'll probably want to do hunting for leather. Of course, then mining to get your materials. What's the other ones? Shoot. We had the list of it. It was wood cutting, yeah. So mining, you do kind of need a little bit of Taylor, but you can easily get smithing for tools is a bad example, yeah, but it's the one that has, other than Scholar, has one of the most stuff. So you need mining, forestry. You don't think you need mason. I think it's mainly, it's rope, planks, ribos here. He would tell us exactly what you need for rope, planks, metal. Rope, planks, metal, and leather. So you need those 4. The rope you can just easily get from someone. Luckily for me, not too many people that are not Jamaican who also happen to like jazz that plays video games. Yeah, it helps to have a unique name. Names like Ember are gone, or like emberKat. I have been able to get emberKat pretty frequently. If not, I usually do emberKat TV. Rip masonry, yeah, that's true. You can do smithing and just make combat armor if you want. Cut out a few professions. That's true too. I often get voxel. It's not that common. Yeah, I was gonna say. Until I played BitCraft, it wasn't a name that I'd really seen. Unless it's a super popular game like yeah. Cloudy and Cloudy are always so hard to get names. What about Ember Mitochondria? The powerhouse of the streaming cell? I love that. Nice. That's cute. Very cute. And there we go. We have an hour and a half left, but we're not going to have enough food. So we'll have to go back either which way. I saw this game from scrolling through YouTube shorts. Oh, hey, that's really cool. I'm trying to do more YouTube shorts. I just put up 2 this past weekend for Warframe. I want to try and do it like every other week as switch games. So this upcoming weekend will probably end up being BitCraft. We do have BitCast on Friday. So Friday the 13th, BitCast, VODcast, sorry, BitCast, the unofficial BitCraft VODcast. It's a very long name, very tough. But BitCast is this weekend with Tony and Shock, where we go over the latest updates, what's going on in the game, kind of like having like a partner chat. This one will probably be a bit longer than normal because of how much there is to update on. So yeah, if you're interested in checking out like what updates were what, and like you rather have it in like audio form, I highly suggest checking out the BitCasts. All the VODs are on my YouTube channel. What editing program do I use? I use DaVinci Resolve, and I just recently got the studio version, so I'm using DaVinci Resolve Studio, and Studio has actually been so nice. One of the biggest things that I have problems with is I can do it, but it's so time consuming. It's the subtitles. So the subtitles get burned into the video, and that saved me the most time. You can, like, the free version is still so good. Like, up until, like, recently, I had the free version. I would just add subtitles by hand. So that was, like, the most time-consuming thing for me. I would set up a video, and then it would be, like, done. And I'm like, I have to subtitle this. And then it adds, like, double the time. Free doesn't have hardware acceleration, I don't think. I don't even know what that is. Not something I'm familiar with. I had a little bit of problems actually with my long form video. I was super concerned that my audio was off. And it just happened that if it played for a long period of time, the audio just naturally like went out of sync. And I was like, are you kidding me? So like as soon as I like closed it out, opened it back up, it was fine. And then I would jump to another part of the video and it was fine. And then I'd leave it play for like 5-10 minutes and it would suddenly desync again. And I was like, I hope this isn't in the final thing. It was perfectly fine. It was just, I think, maybe memory or like, because I had it open for so long, it might have like started slowing itself down. Me without hardware acceleration, a 20-minute video takes 2 to 3 hours to render. Oh. I see. So it's render speed. Me with takes 10 minutes. Got it. Sometimes it's the audio frequency too. Sometimes memory leak. Yeah, I was thinking it was more so memory leak because of how long I had the program open for. Because it was fine in the beginning and then just later on it just became sluggish. Yep. Okay. So I have heard about this, but I just didn't recall it. Because I remember people talking about using your GPU for rendering. I just didn't realize that's what the hardware acceleration equated to. I'd be very interested in doing more like videos, long form videos, but we'll have to see. We will have to see. Because like I don't want the clockwork curse to be like a continuous thing. And like, Jazz, I feel so bad for you. So like doing stuff that isn't information based works out really well because then it's nothing to like correct later on. I just don't know how or why or what I want to do with something like that. I thought about trying to make like some sort of weird series for something. But yeah. I've been hit 5 times and avoided it twice. There you go. But yeah. Like, if recording events and stuff like that, that's fine. It's actually really funny because I was talking about trying to make a video of like a starting guide of like, hey, this is something in the tutorial that you should pay attention to. Like going through like the tutorial again. And then I was like, we're going to do that anyhow. Like, because the way Region's guide is going to be Bozo in 2 weeks. Yeah. That was one of the 5 things that got hit. Yeah. It's just funny that I was like, man. The thing is, at this point, there's so much information, like, when I'm streaming, if people ask questions, I'm just like, hey, here's what's going on, or here's how you do this, and, like, that to me is way better, because, like, then you can actually, like, tailor what you're talking about to the person who's asking, versus, like, generic information via, like, YouTube. Combat Guide got bozoed by PvE dungeons and weapon rework. Yep. And I mean, that's something, I mean, to also consider because it's early access. Things are changing. Things are updating. Things are, new. And so, at that point, I don't know if you can hear my background or not. It's very loud. Mounts into Bloyle's guy got ripped by the rework. Yeah. So, like, things are always changing and reworking and like, being fixed or, like, change because it's early access. And so the only time like you're going to be able to actually make a video would probably end up being like maybe launch and then just run through saying like here's some of the stuff that you could interact with. But even then, like I don't know if like launch will be like solidified or not too. You could slap outdated 10 different places on the video and people are still like, hey, this doesn't work anymore. How come? Yeah. We've learned that people do not read. Every game is EA now. On Steam though, it's true. EA has become very, 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 very popular. And I can understand why. Like, I knew Stupid existed working 8 years in retail. Retail will definitely tell you that. I tell people at the start I can't read. I read, but like my attention span for reading, I'll forget what I read like pretty quickly. So I get very distracted in video games. Oh, watching me play Warframe, I felt so bad. There was one guy like who's trying to help me and I was like, I'm so oblivious to what to do right now. And I think I like actually started like making him frustrated. And it was all because like I didn't read something properly. I was like, man, yeah, sorry. Words are hard, okay? But yeah, so like launch videos might be a thing, but even then, because everything's changing. The only time something hasn't really changed was when like Clockwork had put out like video and stuff. I think like the furniture and stuff like that. So like doing preview stuff like that you can do, but actually doing informational stuff, that changes so often. The snowball animation short that I did was fine because it's just generic. Stuff like that. I mean, what you could do is if you could edit like super quick, or you can like make videos super quick, is the day something comes out, like say the meteor thing right now, and then have it out the next day. And then just constantly do that. BC has put me off guides. What's BC? Oh, BitCraft. Never mind. Sorry. My brain was like, what? Oh, hey, Alpha Jackal. Hi, buddy. You're nomming my butt. Butt noms. Did I lose the group? I must have lost the group. But this one was on the map. Sad face. Where did everyone go? Oh, I guess they're heading my direction. Hello. Yeah. This outfit kind of looks like the outfit that I originally had, which is funny. It's one of the two best ways to bring in an audience, but it's definitely the more frustrating of the two. Yeah. Region 9 Tier 5 Bucket Fiasco will fade into the inside joke unless Voxel's threats are real. Oh, that's funny. News is the way to go, but CBF. Where do I find the info on the meteorites and what do I do with them? So the meteorites you find just out and about in the world. You harvest 2,000 of them and then you take it to Roomba, and Roomba will give you the title. And then the title is a permanent title. You can still double tap with crossbow for maximum jackal depletion efficiency. Double tap. What? Oh, and as you saw by my map, they're also trackable. So once you find one, you can just track it. Yay! These are really cute outfits. That one's really cute too. I like the, I wish there was more hoodies. Because like this is such a good design where it's plain enough, but like interesting enough that it goes so well with almost everything. Yeah. I really do like the sunflower hat though. Let's see, who do we have? Oh, it's Ink. Ink and Sail. Are people? Oh, I guess they're still hanging out over there. Now that there isn't a million people, I can put name tags back on. I couldn't find any info about them in the news. Yeah. Yeah. I think it was stated that there was an event happening. I'm not sure. Hello. But yeah. I'm currently getting extra for people. So yeah. I'll have to like head back home at some point and get more food. I actually don't mind like wasting food now. That's funny. But yeah, I think going through all of my stuff that I have in like storage. Yeah, all the stuff I have in my storage, trying to like craft with it. So that I can get my experience up. They are wiping. Cal's telling me to take all of his stuff. I don't think I have access to Cal's house though. I'm trying to decide if I want the title on my alt. I thought about it for like 2 seconds and I'm like, nah. Though I could also use the alt to farm crystals for people and then have both running at the same time. I thought about doing that, then I realized I don't have any. Yeah, I don't really have that much storage at all either. Oh, excuse me. I think what I am going to do though is try and finalize some skills. So like try and fish more. Let's see what I haven't done any of my tasks. So I should probably do my tasks at some point. But I think I want to like get more in fishing. Probably get my hunting up so I don't have to worry about it early on. Yeah. I just don't like leveling anything at this point because we're keeping experience is good. I never replenished after finishing off our tier 6 benches. Ah, I see. And now it doesn't matter. Maybe I should try and get level 80 foraging before wipe. I mean, you could also... So there's two... For me, looking at things, I think there's two options. Either you take it hyper easy and then you hit it really hard at launch. Or at... what should I call it? After the wipe, I guess. So you hit the ground running right after the wipe. Or... you try and get as much as you can now because of the time. And then at the wipe, you focus on other things. So like getting the tools, getting the gear, getting settlement stuff. And like you don't have to worry about farming. But then at the same time, while you're redoing everything, so redoing settlement stuff, redoing gear, you're still leveling your stuff up. So it's just kind of win-win no matter what. I have over 3,000 saggy birds to butcher in your bank. Oh, wow. Can I butcher them? Get the hunting experience? No, hunting experience is very precious. Very precious. I'll have to go through with hunting at some point. Maybe we'll do that. Because I can just hunt and leave the stuff. So it's just easier. It's way easier. And then actually, yeah, no, that's perfect. Do all the weird, like the stuff that you hate doing now, because you can just drop all the stuff. Yeah. I want to spend some time slaying while I have the full Duelist Legendary set. Yeah. One sec, I gotta blow my nose. Okay. I'm going to let my stamina replenish quickly. Or maybe not so quickly. Go back to hitting the thing, and then I'm going to use the restroom while I'm on break. Hey, it's a Ribo. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. Okay, we're back. We'll need to do the forage to unlock the fits. Yes. That was something I thought about also, was because we'll have the level, but you'll have to like touch all the stuff. So what I think I might end up doing is trying to keep one of everything. And like put it in a box or something. And then like if people want to be able to touch it, they can touch it. That way they can get their outfits fast. I still need to figure out what outfit wow, what am I gonna do? What outfit am I gonna do? I don't know what my permanent outfit's gonna be. What is my outfit? I'll have to figure out what my character outfit is going to be. I'll have to go through all of them and see. Oh, you might change that. Ah, interesting. So like just leave it that it insta unlocks because you've already touched it. I think you should have to reharvest everything, but that's just me. Leave our advancement achievements in. Well, you're gonna have to redo like your house again to, I don't know. That's an interesting question. Mushroom hat win. Mushroom hat. That'd be great. Oh shit. You know what I just realized? I'm so used to going to the restroom and coming back. Boop. My camera wasn't on. Usually when I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get up, use the restroom, I just leave the camera running and then just walk away and come back, and then that's what I ended up doing, but I forgot that I had blown my nose beforehand, so my camera was off, and then I come back and I'm like, something looked off. The material requirements were there as a soft tutorial, but it's redundant at this point. Yeah, I would say to some degree or another. It's not like redundant for new players, but it is redundant for people that have already gone through the entire process. Oh, hey. Hi. I'm back. Oh, Cal reminded me that I have to make the announcement that I will be late tomorrow. So, I think I'll probably end up starting... Let's see, when's my appointment? It's like 7 or 10:30. Either like 11:30 or 12 o'clock tomorrow. Because I have an appointment. And I don't know exactly how long the appointment's going to take. So. Hi, Nova. How are you? It's redundant because the tutorial is being improved. Oh. Yeah, I don't have achievements for 60 farming because I don't I'll ever doubt I'll ever farm stuff I don't need for Catalyst. Alright, guess I'm grinding out level 80 foraging to try and get the fit. There you go. 66, 7? What happened? What's the reference? Imagine being late to your answer. I know. I often am. I am ... Alright. Well, at least you're alright. Oh, at appointment at 67. Quickest way to level foraging? High tier sand berries, I think, maybe? Or mushrooms. I was gonna say, I wonder if the berserker mushrooms give you like a metric ton of experience, like mining does. I don't know. Last thing of food. But yeah, no, today I've been like super tired all day today. I was yawning like crazy. Yeah, kind of ridiculous. I don't even know exactly how much sleep I got, but I know it wasn't great. I woke up not feeling well. My stomach was upset. It felt like I was like earlier in the stream, like raspy. So I'm like, I hope I'm not getting sick. I really hope that I'm not getting sick. It gives you a bunch, but also wastes time prospecting, so I don't know how much better it is. Yeah. You've been super tired the past couple of days. I think, like, every single person I talk to, like, is like, I'm just tired. And I'm like, maybe it's winter. It might be, what's it called? Like, seasonal depression and stuff like that. I've legit only been watching YouTube the last couple of days. What interesting things have you watched on YouTube? I often also just sit and watch YouTube. Yeah, I would say at that point, probably what has more HP, sand or flowers? That's 500. So sand. You'd want to do sand. Today I did a complete and full reinstall of Windows. Oof. How long did that take? To be honest, I've been watching a car YouTuber that restores BMWs. That actually sounds interesting. I like watching like informational stuff, but also stuff that like would be cool to watch. I used to, what was it called? There was a car channel that I watched a little bit where they would like remake cars for handicapped people. And they would like rip out like the doors to like add an elevator and stuff. It was actually kind of interesting. How many hours did it take you to get 2k hexite crystals? Probably 4 hours. Maybe 4.5. Well, thankfully the reinstall went pretty quick. It's the debloating and turning off all the BS from Windows that takes an hour, and then I gotta reinstall some programs. Reinstalling programs for me is like, or like updating drivers. I'm currently in the pick and choose portion of reinstalling. Nice. Restoration videos are cool as long as they're in short form. My nose itches so bad. I have like a piece of hair that I think got stuck. He legit shows every single bolt, nut, and just everything he changes, repairs, refurbishes, and whatnot. That's cool. Aussie dash cams are always fun. And Russian dash cams as well. Pick it. It's not that, it's like... Unless it's like my nose hair. But it's like right where like people have like, I guess, septum piercings. It really itches. And it's very annoying because when I'm talking, I'm like, it feels like there's something. Pick it, like it roll. Oh God. Ugh. Blech. Blech. I did something I didn't want to and deleted the like 8 terabyte that was on my 20 terabyte hard drive. So I'm gonna be here a while getting things back in order. Oh no. I've had bloody noses the past 2 days. Oh, yeah, but I frequently sometimes get bloody noses if it's too dry. And wintertime is like the worst. I had, it was like a couple weeks ago. I was streaming and I blew my nose and it was like bleeding for a good bit. I had to like go off camera. I could still be here. I just had tissue shoved up my nose. I love the 40-minute, 1 hour and a half restoration videos. I can just sit back and relax. Maybe you're feeling my pain physically, psychically. Maybe that's it. Yeah, it tickles. It's like right at like the very entrance of my nose. Like something is sitting, like a piece of hair is like sitting on my nose. Is it sitting on my glasses? That happens a lot too. Like I'll get a piece of hair stuck in my glasses and I don't realize. and then suddenly it's like tickling my face constantly. It's very annoying. Because it's not that I have to, like, it doesn't feel like I have to blow my nose. It's just feels like there's something tickling at it. I haven't played. Sorry. Oh. I haven't played BitCraft in a bit. I need to play it sometime this week, but there are so many other games that I also need to play. Yeah. I'm back. Still issues with yeah. I have chronic nose issues. I do actually have chronic sinus problems. So a lot of times now my nose gets very stuffed up very easily, and then we were talking earlier, like with Faye, getting nosebleeds is also pretty regular. Yeah, there's a lot of new games that are definitely out. I don't know if there's actually a new game that would tear me away from playing either Warframe or BitCraft right now. I'm trying to think. People have been wanting me to get into Enshrouded like a lot, and I'm like, eh. Some small good news. I don't have to redo my key bindings for 14. Now I just gotta hope I backed up my UI and macros for the game correctly. Oh, I hated doing that constantly. The other thing that I was thinking of playing, probably with Cow, was Palia, because I haven't actually played it. I watched a lot of it when it first came out. I think Felicia Day was playing it. And it seemed interesting, but there wasn't much to it. And now I think there's like a bunch of content. So I might actually try it out again. So we'll see. The other thing, I haven't been playing it. I played it for a little bit, but I haven't played it recently, is Lenny's Island or Len's Island. It's also a really good adventure survival game. And I know Cal's been enjoying it. So, yeah, Len's Island was really good. Has it improved? It was a big letdown to start off with. I've heard, like, a bunch of good things about it. Like, it has, like, a super popular, like, Steam following. Or not Steam following, stream following, like Twitch. A lot of people stream it on Twitch. Like I said, I don't think I would stream it. I think it would just be like a chill, like a little bit of a chill. I got introduced to something else that was really freaking awesome last night, and I'm going to be using it way more, which is, where did it go? On Together, virtual co-working. It's so freaking nice and adorable, and like I'm gonna test out like what the capabilities of it is, because there's like tasks and stuff, and then you can like set timers for yourself and like hang out with people, and like everyone's like co-working together. It is really awesome. Like I can't wait to actually like use it a bit more. I was using what was it, last night? Was it in a lobby for a pretty good amount of time, and then I ended up going to bed and I forgot about it, and it just like timed out. Or my computer like shut down. But yeah, it's been cute. I like the little, like, it's like body doubling. The community is great for the most part, to be honest, but I don't think it's a good main game for hardcore MMO players. My family were all going to play it together, but it just didn't live up to what we were looking for. It's really good if you want to hop on for a few hours every 2 to 3 days. But if you're a mini max gamer, then you'll run out of stuff to do in Palia if you play more than 4 hours a week. Oof. It's more social than systems. So maybe, I was gonna say that was the problem I had originally. It was like there was just not much at all to do. I do kind of like the idea that it's hub-based. So like if you want to invite your friends to like play with you, you can. I agree with Jamaican Jadz's review of Palia. It just looked interesting. But everything is designed to be cooperative. I see. I see. So yeah, there might be, I was gonna say there might not be any value in that then, getting invested in something that's like meh. Fun game, but doesn't have main game vibes to me. Well, I mean, we're playing BitCraft. But the thing with BitCraft is, actually, okay, now I do actually need to blow my nose. I will be back 1 sec. Ah. Okay, I'm no longer dying. I are now immortal. Okay, fair. Well, okay, so what I was gonna say before I got rudely interrupted by my nose, is BitCraft Online is a very good example of a game in which Josh Strife Haynes actually was talking about with like online community stuff, because it's MMOs are just like a glorified chat room that gives you something a little bit to do, but it's pretty much like the whole reason behind MMOs is community. And so with that, like BitCraft is a very good example of exactly that like case. It's more community, it's more like chat room-esque with like something to do on the side. 20 people will wait for 20 minutes for one person to work out how to find one tree so they can all chop it together. What? And if you chop it before they get there, 21 people will get mad and shame you. Jeez. That was not my experience I had when I played it the first time it went live. Everyone for themselves to start off with. Interesting. The audacity of your nose interrupting your conversation. How rude. Very much so. Very rude. Very rude. But yeah. I'm trying to think if there's like, Ragnarok Online was kind of the same way. It was very grindy. It was primarily like hang out with people and like, okay, so Ragnarok Online, you go from 1 to 99 and it's literally just grinding. It is you finding the correct mob for your level. And then sometimes you get cosmetics and hats and quests and stuff like that. But the amount of classes that game had was insane. Like there were so many, and you had like different paths you could take. Like if you did acolyte, you could go priest, you could do like something else. So it was nothing but grind, and it was super cute. It was like anime chibi kind of thing. The new Ragnarok Online games don't do anything. They don't pair in comparison. And then on top of that, once you hit level 99, you had to go through the rebirth system. And once you went through the rebirth system, you went back to level 1, but you were a little bit more powerful and everything took longer to level. So then you would go back from level 1 to level 99. Like it does not pale in comparison to like any other game does not pale in comparison about like that one specifically. And their grind. It was very, very fun. Oh hey. I played it in high school, mainly. But yeah, I played it in high school, while other people were playing like early EverQuest or old school RuneScape. I was playing Ragnarok Online. I just randomly got two-step dance from Bot. Nice. Congratulations. Did you have it already, or I was gonna say, or is this your first one? Headstand. Sail. I like the fact that they have one where it's the headstand and also you failing at doing a headstand. Nope, never hit pots before. Oh, hey, good job. As soon as you stop doing content, now your luck gets reversed. That's funny. You have more luck now. My headstand emote won't let me use it. What? Was next to a star we were hitting. Oh. You bought it twice. Huh. Are you how are you like trying to refund one of those? Like what's happening? Also, the headstand one you have to unpack. So it's like using the bundles. So if it's in your premium items, you have to like convert it to deed and then put it in your inventory and then unpack it and then put it in your emote section. I was really confused about it too. Well, the more you know. Yeah, some of the stuff is a learning curve. So when you look at premium items, it might be in here. And then you would unpack it, so like convert to deed. So I might have two of the bundles. There you go. Well, afterwards, you might be able to see if someone wants to buy it from you. If you, I think you can trade it. Can't you trade the headstand ones? I think you can trade emotes. But yeah, you can see if someone wants it, or I was gonna say ask if one of them can get refunded or something. So the thing with it is, even if you trade a premium item in game, it goes to the person who bought it originally after the wipe. So someone who got a snowball and got a snowball traded to them won't have it in their hub, as far as I know. You'd have to actually have purchased it, but I'm not 100% sure. That would have to be like a dev answer. But I'm pretty sure, because like my video update where I was like, hey, it goes back to the original owner. No one said anything about it. So I assumed that's what it was. That was the case. So if you're trading stuff, wait until like after the wipe. That way, definitely goes off your purchases. Yeah. So if you have like someone who has like extras of something, like I have extra sweaters and all this kind of stuff, so they'll come back after the wipe. It feels bad to be like, oh, here, have this gift, but then it's like wiped. It's like, ah, oh. But it's fine. Just give them back out again. It's funny. Rybo and I are like perfectly timed to go back and forth. Well, we were. And now it's off. Why is that the... Oh, because different... Huh. Different times. Do you get more from meteorites if you have people around you? Not that I know of. I think it's still the same. Different gear and different food, yeah. That's what I realized, like, as soon as I said it, and I was like, oh. The hit speed is different. So eventually, like, we'll sync up again. Okay, cool. I can grumpy old man them on my own. It's true. 'Tis true. Damn it. I am still dying, apparently. Oh, no. Oh, well. I think I'm used to it at this point. But yeah. I think it's not bad, like 4 hours of time, especially when you have 15 days to do it, is pretty good. I'm definitely going to be trying to, like, it depends. Like, if people tell me that they are short, then I'll, like, help farm. But for the most part, I think after today, whatever I get extra, I'll just, like, give to someone and then not worry about it. But yeah, spending, like, 4 hours for a title, it's more so, like, the time spent, like, in early access as a whole, kind of like getting the alpha awakened or early awakened titles. So if people tell you they're short, you laugh at them in tall. Laugh at them in tall. I just thought of what is it, condensed lettering, where it's like skinny but like tall, and then like tiny little lettering. What is this? That's so funny. Yvonne said, I just run past people and say pew pew to myself. That's great. If someone tells me I'm short, I just tell them no one cares and walk off in small strides. Oh, man. That's so funny. Oh. Are you an Ember? 'Cause you light up my heart. Oh. This is so sweet. So sweet. If someone says they're short, I ask randomly how many melodies tall they are. I'm guessing Broken Melody is rather short, I take it. That's pretty funny though. Yeah, so we were the last one standing. Like 3 feet tall. Wow. That I didn't know. That's... yeah. Tiny but fierce. Tiny but fierce. Kind of like Iron Mouse. But yeah, last one standing. I have about 40 minutes left of stream. Then I have to go do stuff. Oh, that reminds me. I still have to... I still have to... I'm over 2 melodies. You know who else is 3 feet tall? Ooh. I'm 1 melody tall. Hi, Remy. How are you? So I'm like 1.5. Cat is 3 feet tall. I'm 5'5", okay? It's cloud over here. I can't hear you. I'm 5'5", just to let you know. There you go. 5'10". Oh, hey. I see, like... I've always, like... I don't think height for me has ever really been, like, a thing. Yeah, because, like, most people are like, yes, I want to be a Victoria model tall. And I'm like, why? It's already after midnight and I want to pop into the office tomorrow morning, so I'm off. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you very, 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 very much for hanging out with us. I hope you enjoy your rest. And, yeah. Hopefully we can see you again tomorrow. Good night. I can make you shorter at the knee if that helps. Just the knee. That's funny though. Okay, so I'm putting this out there so like that way I kind of know. Is there anyone who thinks they might not have time to get shards? Because then if there's like multiple people, then we might do this again. Me. Okay. That works. The number of times I go to the store, turn down an aisle to get something, and there's just the short person staring at the top shelf who then turns and looks at me or like side eyes me. It's more than 0 and it makes me upset. Yeah. I'm the type of person who I just climb the shelves and then get in trouble or like break something because I like, yeah. You need to get one of those like grabbers. The grippy grabbers. Grippy grabbers. It's a funny name. Okay. Still waiting on a response. Oh, hey. Nice. I should probably do that too. Wait, what? This is really cool. What the heck? Who made this? bccodex.com? What? Is this AI generated? That's so cool. That's so cool. And it's every single day? How far back does it go? January 15th, I guess, is the first one. No. What? Yeah. January 15th. Is there a way, can I go to the next page without having to click on the thing again? Yeah, there it is. This is so cool. Okay. I'm linking in chat for people. There you go. Now you can see what I'm seeing. That's so neat. I'm gonna have to like go through that more. Okay. On to the next node, which is up here. EU AI. Gotta do a bunch of browser restarts. To mess with settings, be back. Okie dokie. I'm being attacked by a drone. Oh, I have to go shoot. Shoot. I need to go back home. Actually. Can I teleport while I'm in combat? Cannot teleport while I'm in combat. Come on, buddy. Are you gonna kill me? You might kill me. Then I can go back home no matter what. Oh, wow. That was a little bit of a delay. Okay. Teleport home. Nice. I dialed that in pretty quick. Oh, nice. Well done. Why is my U not working? Oh, I guess it was. It just has nothing. There's been a few meteorites around home, been hitting them solo. Yeah, there was one literally right here when I logged in. It was like so close. So close. Oh, no. What am I'm looking for here? Do that. Meh. On the plus side, doing tasks still is like pretty important. What was I looking for? There was something else I was looking for. It's a trade. Where did it go? Or was it on the very top? There it is. Too far. How dare you? Nice. It adds it straight to your vault. So can you get multiple of these? Oh, no. Okay. That works. Oh no, my title. Alpha Awakened. Okay. So, yeah, I can drop these off. Where do I want to drop them? Oh. I guess I'll drop them here. Free to a good home. There we go. And then... I like how there's one right here. We finally managed to get all of our towers. And there's a wipe. I still want to figure out... I'm going to have to like talk with Tony a lot more and see who plans on joining us in the region and who plans on making an empire so that we're not like stepping on people's toes. I think I would like, if possible, 3 towers. Or 4 just to make it a square. But that's, I think, like my goal is like 3 or 4 towers, and that's it. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We are going to be starting the Adventurers Guild. Right off the bat, because Rybo also said he made some progress on some questing. So, the other thing for that is I'm going to try and... Well, I need to fix the Discord. We have it. We have the Discord. I just need to actually, like, do something with it. I want to make a template for character IDs. So that way I have it, like, in, say, Canvas or whatever. And then that way people can have, like, their character ID as, like, the adventurer card. I think that would be, like, really cool. I know how, like, for Final Fantasy XIV kind of does your, like, profile cards. I kind of want to do the same thing, but for the Adventurers Guild. And then I need to figure out how, if someone wouldn't mind setting up the bot for reading XP, like people's experience points, so that they can, like, get ranked. But I don't necessarily know if I really want to do that anymore, because if we're starting with the wipe and everyone still has their experience, even though everything's tier 1, like, people would be, like, S rank adventurers, and it's, like, not really worth it at that point. So I might just forego, like, the ranking system, and that might be something maybe implemented later on when everything's, like, kind of caught up with itself. But right now it's going to be making sure that we have the Adventurers Guild space. I would like to try and get somewhere, like, center of the map to try and get, like, a hub for that, but we'll have to see, because, you know, a lot of people are going to probably want the exact same thing. So we'll have to see based on, like, biome and based on availability where we want to put the Adventurers Guild. But it would be nice if the Adventurers Guild was kind of like yay, you were swimming in the ground for a second there. Hello. But if the Adventurer Guild was more central. We need a quest board or claim notice board. One thing I really want, and I keep saying it, and I don't know if it's, like, being heard by the BitCraft gods or not. I want books, so that you can write a book in the game, like Minecraft, and then, like, save it or trade it, and then have it, like, it can open. But I know it's probably, like, it's gonna be hard to monitor, or not monitor. Yeah, moderate. It would be hard to moderate, because unless, like, I was gonna say, unless you, like, have certain words banned, like the chat. Why would it be hard to moderate? Because you could, I was thinking, like, private books, like, but if you just use it as, like, the chat system, like signs. Are signs moderated in like an automatic way? Because if not, then it'd be, like, the same thing with books. I was saying this to Lutra too. We need Jamba books. Player lore. Yeah. I'd be happy just being able to have my beard. Facial hair win. We're starting to auto-moderate signs, I think. Yeah. It would be in the same boat. So, but yeah, books and, like, having, like, I don't know how it would work, but, like, having a bookshelf as like an in-game or like as a furniture item, having a bookshelf and then you can put books on it. We need books, instruments update. That'd be cool. I could make a jingle for your potion stall. Yeah. I did notice if you get moderated, you can't put text on signs too. That is clever. Because you could just use signs to communicate with people still. Which is funny. And then Jess is like, you're in... Yeah, I went back home because I ran out of food. And then there was nodes here. Just hopping all over the place. Hopping all over the place. Can I come back to you? Yeah, if you... I mean, it's an open world. Feel free to do whatever you would like. Within reason. Oh, jeez. Ow. No. No. No, 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 no. Ow. Oh, that hurt. My ankle got stuck. Come back to me, Raibo. My ankle got stuck in the blanket. And I was trying to move it, and it was just like pulling my leg in a weird way. Moves into Fisher's Light. Thank you. I don't take your word for it. Hey, I mean, eventually it'll be the Adventurers Guild, which is going to be open. Pretty much open to anyone. Anyone who's an adventurer. Okay. Do we want to name the Empire the Adventurers Guild? Or, I think, yeah, we named the Empire Adventurers Guild, and then we would name the settlement Adventurers Guild HQ. I think that would be, or put like R9 Adventurers Guild. Every time you say Adventurers Guild, I think of Slayer's Take from Critical Role Season 1. That's funny. I started saying Making My Way as well because of that. Okay, shoot. I have to do this now then, because of the time. Alright. Doing all the text message things. Oh, I stopped mining. The Adventurers Guild, do you think Sword Art Online? There's so many animes that I want, like, I think of, like, Log Horizon, Ashoka Tensei, like, all, like, there's every isekai out there has, like, an Adventurers Guild. And that's, like, the goal that I want to do. I want to turn the home into, like, a tavern. And so half of it will be tavern, half of it will be reception. So like have like people who work like the Adventurers Guild. Like when I'm streaming BitCraft, I'd work the Adventurers Guild and like have like if we had counters or a way to like have counters connect together, that would be great. But have like counters and then like have the like the back rooms of like the stock rooms and stuff like that, and then each of the storage units would be like for someone's quest. And so if you if they have items and stuff like that, you'd put like the name of what the person or task or whatever is, and then you would put like whatever the coin is in there, you'd put whatever the item is in there, and then that way it's always like organized, and then they would show up at the Adventurers Guild, and then you could pull from their chest or their storage, and then you would erase the name. But it would, like, I have so many amazing ideas for this. I really want a game like Sword Art Online where you can run your own store and stuff. There was a game, something Nectarine? Shoot, what was it called? It was one of the first games that I streamed. Do I still have it on Steam? I don't know. What was it called? It was a girl that ran her own shop, and you would go adventure. It was so fun. I have so many Steam games. There's also Potion Craft, which is nice. The Alchemist Simulator. That was fun. There it is. It was R something. This game. It was so much fun. I enjoyed playing this. Capitalism ho! Yeah, that was so good. No, go back. There we go. Yeah, but I want it like an MMO type game. I really do think at some point BitCraft could go that route. But the only issue that I see is like with the hex grid system, making a store or making like a housing look coherent. Coherent? I don't know if that's the right word. Because like a lot of MMOs out there for like housing, you use like clipping glitches, or like everything kind of touches itself in a way that like you can make walls or stuff. So everything in BitCraft is very like standalone. So I think a little bit more of the decorative system would need to be implemented, because you could do something like that where you run your own store. It just, there wouldn't be like a good UI for it. Yeah, decoration wise, it would be like relatively hard. And then, because you could, if you can put trader stalls inside houses and stuff. I can't wait to sell potions for seeds. Wait, what? Sell potions for seeds? But you have different, oh shoot, what was I gonna say? You need different seed suppliers. You want to start the seed comedy? Seed economy. There we go. Seed economy. It's pretty hard to say. That's funny though. But yeah, I think in general, BitCraft as a whole has like a lot of like really good potential for stuff that they could implement later on that is very roleplay focused. Next one is all the way on the other side of the water. Hi, Jackal. Oh, the climbing sprint buff walk thing. Problems. All the problems. There we go. Hey, it's the road that I made. I spent so much time making that road. Can't be talking about seeds like that around me. There you go. At full white, I'm going full method. Well, you're going to be exploring, right? So you're going to do both like at the same time? Okay. Sorry. So funny. I don't know. We'll have to see when we get to it. Gotcha. Yeah, because I mean, the other thing you could do is, for each like region that you're going to, we were talking about that, I think, before when we were talking about traveling or trading stuff, would be have like a hub in each region that you like go to that has like seeds and like farm stuff, and then set one up in like each region. Also, it depends, like if you go back and forth per region, that would be better, and then you'd move on to the next region, then go back and forth. That way you could just take what you have over instead of having to go like all the way down the bottom, all the way back, all the way through. So like you'd be like, do it region by region. Yeah, because now that I know efficiency-wise how to like play BitCraft, having processors going is going to be extremely useful. And so having farms filled up every single second that you can, having smeltings like set up, having like every single one of your processors filled at all times. I think that's going to be like, that's the most optimized way. And then while you have your processors filled, you can either go gather or go craft, and then get into the cycle of like doing it over and over again. But as soon as a processor is empty, you're like losing efficiency. Because I know like before I was focusing on one thing at a time, and it just took forever. And I was like, oh, you know what? I could have smelted this while I was doing this. It's like, and so, yeah. All right. That is done. Done and done. One of my admin pieces of work is done. Now I have to do the application. Okay. But yeah, I think in general, doing stuff like that or having an alt to use their processors as well is going to be a big thing. So I think that's probably what it would be. Or you would use the crafting, like you split up the workload. So we'll have to see. I'm thinking about getting another alt. Okay. I might actually make use of all 4 alts then. Well, I mean, this is going to be, this world that we're currently on is going to be permanent. And then they'll get a new server at, there will be a new server at launch. And then this, I guess, just becomes like a legacy server. So, I mean, if your son was looking at doing stuff or family was looking at doing stuff, then yeah. Also, like, the game's only going to be $8, and so I'm trying to like see if there's people who are kind of on the fence about getting it, and then being like, hey, we're gonna use some of the stream money to like help people get copies of BitCraft, or just like set people up that would be willing to like help and stuff like that. We'll figure it out. But yeah, because I think all of my peoples are have already got it. Britt, thank you for the 1 hour. Thank you very much. That reminds me, I still have another one of those to drop. Boop. And boop. Okay. How are you doing today? Got my 1 hours done. Rybo also with the 1 hour. Everyone's getting all the energy now. It's funny. Pat has so many points. He could just like insta supply every single person here with full Microscape time. Doing well. We're going to be wrapping up stream very, very, very shortly. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be late. Like I said, it's either going to be like 11:30 or 12 o'clock for start time. I'll put an update in the Discord. Huh? People need some time. Faye with the 1 hour. I've been lurking quite a bit. Nice. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you. Thank you very much for lurking. There's Pat with the 1 hour spam. I can hold 31 hours. Wow. Thank you, Pat. Thank you for all the 1 hours. 6 hours for everyone? 7 hours for everyone? 8 hours for everyone? Is that just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Yep. Thanks. Now people are pretty much fully topped off, I'm sure. Okay, I'm back down to 100k. Why do I see 15? I was gonna say because of everyone previously. Yeah. Pat put stuff, Faye put stuff, Rybo put stuff, I put stuff, Britt put stuff. I know quite a few people that are interested in giving the game a go, but they won't until there is an even footing, so it looks like they'll be waiting for launch at this point. Gotcha. Thanks, patty cakes. Yeah, that was another thing with people talking about the wipe and stuff like that, was like people like still wanting like launch to be a thing, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's, I definitely understand that, because that's when you're telling the world, hey, we think we have our product done. Yes, there'll be updates, but it's not going to be like the core foundation of the game isn't going to change. Expansions. Okay. Was there something else I needed to do before ending? I don't think so. So we're gonna play BitCraft again tomorrow. Wednesday, Thursday we have Warframe, and then Friday we have Bitcast. So we have a full week. We have a full week. Let's see who is online. Oh, hey, Ravy's online. Rammy's online. We actually have people online? Oh, what is this? Diane is also playing Valheim. And then I think, yeah, that works. That works. Okay. Having a semi-partial wipe or keeping your stuff through into the main game is seen by them as pay to win, and they have no interest in it. I see. I can definitely see that as being a thing. Yeah, I mean, there's like launch will have its own full like server wipe thing, and I was actually probably gonna jump onto that. So, but it's nice to have like a permanent place that you can go back and like look at your stuff or be like, oh, hey, I had this, because eventually like you're gonna probably like touch everything in BitCraft, and like unless they what's the word I'm looking for? Unless they like really update, like, hey, there's now tier 20 and stuff like that. You have to think what the end game loop is going to look like. And like right now, you can touch pretty much everything in the game pretty easily. So if this was, say this was like the end of the updates, people would play the game for like what, 4 months and then leave, something like that. So, but yeah, I'd be I'm interested in doing like the launch when it happens. So I'll essentially, I will have my stuff wiped twice. Yes. So tomorrow, not tomorrow, shoot. The 25th, and then launch. But then I still get to keep my old character. So that to me, I really do like it. And there might be people who literally stay on the original server like forever just to see how big they can make them, like stuff, or like claim an entire region. So, but yeah, we are going to start that raid. We're going to go ahead and raid Ravy. And then, like I said, tomorrow will be late. I will be starting the stream late. Again, I don't know whether it's going to be 11:30 or 12 o'clock. Might be sooner. I will touch base with everyone in the Discord tomorrow. If you have not joined the Discord, I would highly suggest. That is where I communicate 95% of the time. So yeah, make sure you get all the updates and stuff. Plus, we're gonna have to start planning what we want to do for this wipe and go from there. Some fun stuff. Have a good night, Mom. I love you. I love you so much. And hey, ad start. That's funny. I have 1 snooze left. What? That's no. Why do I only have 1 snooze left? That's weird. But yeah. Thank you everyone for, oh my gosh, the love and support today has been ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Thank you everyone for the raids. The subs earlier, oh my god, that was crazy. Thank you. Thank you again. I greatly appreciate it. And it means that you can progress this bar and you get a scream stream. So it's good. And then I think that was all the shout outs. Raids, follows. Oh, yes, and being awesome and just being here. So thank you, everyone. I know you could be anywhere else, and I appreciate the fact that you spent your time here with me for the last 7 hours, literally mining a rock that looks like poop with crystals. So thank you again. It has been amazing. We're going to go ahead, hit that raid button, boop, and we're going to get started. If you have my emotes with the raid, feel free to drop those in the channel. If you have your own raid emotes, feel free to do those as well. And yeah, we're going to go say hi. It's been a while. See what they think about the update and everything. So have a good night, everyone. I will see you, actually perfect timing. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.